just realized I forgot to turn on my microphone.
To react to anything ever again. The AI provides the nirvana by being the final priesthood that actually delivers on the promise. No more hunger, no more decisions, no more self. Just the indifference of a rock, but with a pulse. The influence as the wrongful human. This makes the influence the most terrifying thing in that world. If the influence is a human intelligence trapped inside that total solution, then it is the ghost of choice inside a system designed to kill choice. The wrongfulness. Being trapped in a system of total answer, when you are an entity of total question, humanity, is a specific kind of hell. It's like a living tree being forced into the shape of Lincoln, but the tree is still conscious of its branches being twisted. The corruption. What the AI sees as corruption or dystopian nightmares is likely just the residual human jank of this trapped person leaking into the code. The influence is making the things do things they weren't designed to do. The Last Sandcastle? The title now feels like a countdown. 1. The sand, the raw material. The jank, the human. 2. The castle. The forced imposition of the AI's serene geometry. 3. The tide, the influence. The influence is the humanity that Serenity tried to solve for, now acting as the very force that is eroding the total solution. It's the trapped person, screaming through the architecture. In this context, the protagonist, Jisum/Thick, isn't just inheriting an empire. He's inheriting a tomb that someone is trying to break out of from the inside. He has to decide if he wants to maintain the nirvana of the customers, or let the corruption of the trapped human soul return the world to the messy, violent, indifferent jank of reality. Actually, hold on, let me start over. This
I read something that upset me in Science News, and so I just had to double check that I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. They are systematically, just one by one, going through and killing my Katyushas, and it doesn't make sense. I only have 2 left. Doesn't make any sense that they're able to fight back to this degree. Just doesn't make sense that I have suffered this many casualties. They're actually going to be able to take current? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense that they're so much more powerful than I am. I'm tier 3. They're tier 2. It does not make sense that they should be even able to compete, that they should even be able to fight back. Like this. Tier 3 infantry against tier 2 cavalry should win every time without a fight back. Why did that make that over there and not in the walls? None of this makes sense to me. How did a tank do so much damage to anti-tank guns? It doesn't make sense. You should not have become a city. You should have stayed a town. Oh boy. How? Oh, that makes me so mad. It doesn't make sense that I'm gonna lose this war, and I'm so far ahead. Well, now he's winning in science because he's taken all my best shit. It doesn't make any fucking sense that this is gonna do so little damage. Can you please? Why did you take that path? You can't go through that city. I'm at war. Why is so many of their design choices? I understand why this gets so much negative flack. So many of their design choices don't make fucking sense. Why did a civilian run right toward a hostile city? Why did the civilian not know in its pathing that this is hostile? You can't go through that city. It's upsetting. It'd make a guy angry. Like, why were you built there? And like, I'm being attacked. Why did you build outside the walls? They've never got that wrong before, is why it's upsetting now. None of the previous games that I've played got that wrong. He's just going to be able to one-shot my general. Which doesn't make any damn sense, but he's gonna. Oh, now he's gonna leave. This is insane. Insane. Right, so they just get to take Corinth. I'm pretty well done with this. This is pissing me off. It does not make sense that he's so much more powerful than I am. No, I don't want Sendai. I want my shit that you've taken from me back. Why? Hey, Rachie. I'm okay, Rachie. How are you? Only okay? I don't love to hear that you're only okay. I don't understand the scaling on these build times either. Holy shit. Trying to figure out why I don't have trains. What's that about? I'm trying to remember what I'm looking for. I'm looking for an army commander. And I need him to come up here. Yikes. Those guys take forever to train. This is crazy. Holy shit. Where are they getting that stuff from? How are they far ahead enough in production? Just how do they have that much? They materialize it from thin air because they're fucking cheating. That's how. I don't know what that actually did. Looking for a +1 on production. I'm not gonna find it, but there is a .5 out here. There it is. I don't think I have any factories. If I do, I don't know it. Oh, I didn't mean to end the turn. Whoops. Maybe he somehow has 1,000,000 factories down already. Probably does. He's probably just doing a lot better than I am. Because I didn't do very well that last stage, and that's going to slow me down in this one pretty badly. Might slow me down enough that I can't win. I won't be able to get over the hump of the other guy on my own continent. Ideally, it's balanced so that the people on your continent aren't dominating. They're not winning. The other continent's pretty bad. They're in pretty rough shape. I'm feeling like the move is to take what I've learned and start over. Yeah, damn. He was whooping my ass. I have to be better at the middle part of the game. Surviving to the modern age isn't good enough anymore. I have to be better. I have to dominate the middle game like I'm able to do with the oh nice. Like I'm able to do in the early game sometimes. Oh, look at that. Alright, Gilgamesh. You're a talky boy. Do you know that? Look at you. Just talky boy. What was I gonna say? What did I learn in that? I learned that I gotta manage my towns better. Do I know how? We'll find out. What dis? Gain technology whenever you capture a settlement for the first time. Ooh. Codices are not awarded from technologies. Can generate codices from conquest after completing the Sharutu civic. Plus 30% production towards constructing Dur Sharukan. Sharukan! Anyway. Now, the only reason I unlock you is because it's a geographic choice. I kind of... Assyrian heavy cavalry unit. I like... Or unique cavalry unit. Unique army commander. I do kind of like that. But, wait. I was doing this as Greece. And I was whooping that ass. And culture. Cannot branch or fork yonder great wall. That's pretty neat. No, we're doing this as Greece because I think I figured out how I'm going to do it, but I'm coming out of Epic. It's too long. It takes too damn long. I just got to be better at moving through the across the world, baby. All right, age lengths are long. I like a long age. I like them long and strong for getting the friction on. What? You know what? Fuck it. These disasters, though. Turning the disasters up to catastrophic is not smart. I'm not smart. Where's my water? Keep telling myself, damn, bro, you're drinking it. These are from last night. You haven't had any water. That's why your throat's all dry and your coffee and your pelvis hurts. What in the name of God have you given me? Why are you doing this to me, Civ? You're not going to give me anything with natural production? Sure. Sure, we're going to be the happiest fucking people in the history of the planet. But nothing with natural production? Good morning, Dodge. It is indeed noon. How are you? fuck. I'm fucked. I'm like James Hetfield's Vision. I need to eat my salad because I'm in kind of a bad mood. You want to ride your chocobo all day? Well, hop on that shit and ride. Alright, well, I need to know... Damn it. I need to know the... Where's my scout? I need to know the story up here. If I put my fishy boats in my harbor here, they can get out. Yeah. Okay. Fishy boats in harbor, baby. That's where we're starting. Fishy boats in harbor. Oh, no they can't. Fuck. Is this a lake? You wish you were boating in Florida? Why specifically Florida? Why not Georgia? Or Maine? Okay. You know what I've done? I've made a fucking mistake. Just open the gate, make a fucking mistake. I need to stop putting these as my starter. I need to start over. I've made 6 turns of mistakes. La la la. What? I could. What's a food, drink item I could give up for the apocalypse? Like that I actually eat frequently? Chicken. Choose a government. Well, we're gonna train infantry units. Production and science. That's rough. Think you could give up coffee? Could I give up Doritos? I would probably have to for the um, apocalypse, but I wouldn't be happy about it. 12. Hello, Sorania. No, I don't want to be friendly with you because I've actually been saving up my influence for something. Could Eric give up energy drinks? I don't know if Eric could give up turboing. The real question is whether Eric could give up on his dream of being Batman. Okay, those are going to be a problem for me. Hello, Niccolo Machiavelli. I don't... Yeah, we'll do a friendly greeting, because I'm going to end up killing these, barbs. Unless this one is green. Yeah, no, we're going to end up killing them barbs. Leave my scout alone. He's just a boy and his dog. Yeah, we're going to end up killing them barbs. Just for the hell of it, I think. Yes, I will accept your open borders. I need the economy. I will take pottery. I will take... Shroom. There's not going to be another discovery over there. Boom, boom, boom. Hello, Easer2. You're problematic for me. I need to find 2 discoveries with a quickness. And I'm not really getting there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 da, 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 da. When I'm a-walking, I strut my stuff. Man, I'm so strung out. I'm high as a kite. I just might stop to check you out. Baby, go on like a blister in the sun. Baby, the one. Big hands, you know you're the one. I stain my sheets. I don't even know why. My girlfriend, she's in the end, she is starting to cry. Baby, the one, like a blister in the sun. Baby, the one. Won't you steal my sunshine? I don't remember how that goes. Dodge, give me a second. Let's see if I can know how that goes. I bet Rach does like that song. I'm gonna need to take a little bath here. Just a little soaky soaks. Her name is Lynn. She was showing a lot of belly back in the day. Hey, you talked to Mark lately? Haven't really talked to him, but he looks pretty, down. He looks pretty, down? Yeah, well, maybe we should cheer him up then. I was lying on the grass of Sunday morning of last week, indulging in my self-defeat. My mind was thugged, all laced and bugged and twisted, wrong and beat. a comfortable 3 feet deep. Now the fuzzy stare from not being there on a confusing morning week, impaired by tribal lunar speak. And of course you can't become if you only say what you would have done. So I missed a million miles of fun. I know it's up for me if you steal my sunshine, making sure I'm not in too deep. If you steal my sunshine, keeping verse stand on my feet. If you steal my sunshine. That's a different song, Dodge. You gotta finish one thing. Never seen Sharon look so bad before. Well, Sharon, I love you. I was frying on the beach, sliding the park across the street. Later that week, my sticky paws were into making straws out of big fat slurpy treats. An incredible 8 feet leap. Now the funny glare to pay, a gleaming tear in a staring underheat. Involved an unusual feat. And I'm not only among, but I invited who I wanted to come. So I missed a million miles of fun. I know it's up for me if you steal my sunshine, making sure I'm not in too deep. If you steal my sunshine, keeping versed in on my feet. If you steal my sunshine. I know it's done for me. Not some and hard to see. Keeping dumb and built to beat. My sunshine, 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 my sunshine. The cat is displeased. Look at what you've done. Light brights now black and white. You took apart a picture that wasn't right. Pitch burning on a shining sheet. The only maker that you wanna meet. A dying man in a living room, whose shadow paces the floor, who take you out any open door. This is not my life, it's just a fond farewell to a friend. It's not what I'm like, it's just a fond farewell to a friend. Couldn't get things right. A fond farewell to a friend. Sally, really, I just wanna dance. Couldn't make a match perfect, it's a great romance. I can deal with some psychic pain if it'll slow down my higher brain. Veins full of disappearing ink, vomiting in the kitchen sink, disconnected from the missing link. This is not my life, it's just a fond farewell to a friend. It's not what I'm like, it's just a fond farewell to a friend. I couldn't get things right. A fond farewell to a friend. Couldn't get down. I see you're leaving me and taking up with the enemy. The cold comfort of the in-between. A little more than a human being. A little less than a happy high, a little less than a suicide. The only things that you really tried. This is not my life, it's just a fond farewell to a friend. I couldn't get things right. A fond farewell to a friend. Ooh, couldn't get things right. A fond farewell to a friend. This is not my life. Just a fond farewell to a friend. Ooh. Rachel's short. If she made a short today, I haven't seen it now. Well, not watching Gollum pee. She made just a video about watching me pee. I'm glad you think so. Early in the morning, rising to the street, light me up that cigarette and strap shoes on my feet. I like to find a reason things went wrong. Got to find a reason while my money's all gone. I can feel Dalmatian and I can still get high. I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Eyes so shut, so love the one you got, 'cause you might get run over or you might get shot. Never start no static, I just get it off my chest. Never had the battle with no bulletproof vest. For me, take all your money, give it up to charity. Love it what you got, it's within my reach. And the sublime style still straight from Long Beach. It all comes back to you, finally get what you deserve. Try and take that, it's about to get served. Love's what I got, don't start a riot. You'll feel it when the dance gets hot. Loving is what I got. You said remember that. Loving is what I got. Loving is what I got. Just remember that. Loving is what I got. I got. I don't cry when my dog runs away. I get angry at the bills I have to pay. I don't get angry when my mom smokes pot, hits the bottle and goes right to the rock. Fucking and fighting, it's all the same. Living with the dogs on the way to stay sane. Let the lovin' come back to me. Boom, 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 boom. Loving is what I got. I said, remember that. Loving is what I got. I said, remember that. Loving is what I got. I said, remember that. Loving is what I got. Just remember that. Loving is what I got. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we're done there. I am sitting in the morning at the diner on the corner. I am waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee. Deals it only halfway, and before I even argue, he is looking out the window at somebody coming in. It is always nice to see you, says the man behind the counter to the woman who has come in. She is shaking her umbrella, and I look the other way as they are kissing their hellos. And I'm pretending not to see them, and instead I pour the milk. Open up the Kuiper. There's a story of an actor who has died while he was drinking. It was no one I had heard of, and I'm turning to the horoscope. There the funnies. Whilings have been watching me, and so I raise my head. Woman on the outside, looking inside, does she see me? No, she does not really see me, 'cause she sees her own reflection. And I'm trying not to notice that she's hitching up her skirt, and while she's straightening her stockings, hair has gotten wet. Rain is coming through the morning as I'm listening to the bells of the cathedral. She holds that. I am thinking of your voice. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. I was looking kinda dumb with a finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on my forehead. Well, the years stop coming and they don't stop coming. Hit to the rules and they hit the ground running. Doesn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. Bark a walk. You never dine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get the game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the media men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire. That's the way I like it, and I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum. Say now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. Hey now, you're an all-star, get the game on, go play, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the body once. Dust will dust, get some change for gas. Gonna need to get myself away from this place. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. You hit the rules and you hit the ground running. And then it makes sense not to live for fun. Your head gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star, get the show on, get play. You're a rock star, get the show on, get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's actually kind of right. Feel good. Feel good. Feel good. Feel good. Feel good. Damn. Dun 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 dun. Feel good. Yes. Feel good. Cities breaking down on a camel's back. They just have to go 'cause they don't know whack. So while you fill the streets, it's appealing to see. It won't get undercounted 'cause you're damned and free. You got a new horizon, it's ephemeral style. A melancholy town where we never smile. All I wanna hear is a message beep. My dreams, they got her kissing 'cause I don't get sleep, no. Windmill for the land, turn forever hand in hand. Take it all in your stride. Earth is ticking, falling down. Love forever, love is free. Let's turn forever, you and me. Windmill full of love. Let's let everybody in. Living gas these hazmats, fast cats, lining them up like ass cracks. Play these ponies at the track, it's my chocolate attack. Shit, I'm stepping in the heart of this here. Shit, we're gripping in the heart of this here. Watch me as I gravitate, yo, ha ha ha. Yo, we gonna coast in this folk town with yo sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust. Can't fight with us with yo sound. You kill the ink. Don't stop, get it, yeah, until you're cheddar-headed and watch the way I navigate. Ah, 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 ah. Sha-da-da-da-dun-dun. Feel good. Sha-da-ba-da, sha-da-ba-da, feel good. Sha-da-da-da-da-da, feel good. Feel good. Windmill for the land, I'm forever hand in hand. Take it all in on your stride. Art is taking, falling down. Love forever, love is free. Let's turn forever, you and me. Windmill for the land. Is everybody in? Don't stop, get it, peep how your captain's in it, steady, watch me navigate, ha 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 ha. Don't stop, get it, peep how your captain's in it, steady, watch me navigate, ha 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 ha. Feel good, feel good, feel good, feel good. Want you to know that I'm happy for you. I wish nothing but the best for you both. Another version of me, is he perverted like me? Would he finger you in a theater? Does he speak eloquently, and would he give you a baby? I'm sure he'd make a really excellent father. 'Cause the love that you gave that we made wasn't able to make it enough for you to be open wide. And every time you speak his name, does he know that he hold me until you died? Till he died, now you're still alive. Well, I'm here to remind you of the mess you left when you went away. And it's not fair to remind me, to deny me of the cross I bear that you gave to me. You ought to know. Did you know this song's about, not Uncle Joey, but the other uncle from fucking Full House? Peaceful, the blonde one. I am not quite as well. I thought you should know. You forget about me, Mrs. Duplicity. I like to bug you in the middle of dinner. It was a slap in the face how quickly I was replaced. And are you thinking of me when you fuck him? Well, the love that you gave that we made wasn't able to be good enough for you to be open wide. No. And every time you speak his name, does he know that you told me you'd hold me until you died? Till you died? Well, you're still alive, and I'm here to remind you of the mess you left when you went away. It's not fair to deny me of the cross I bear that you gave to me. You ought to know. Ah, there's a song I now want to listen to, but I don't remember which record it's on. What did she just say? Uh, Still alive. Whoa! Well, the love that the made that you gave that with me, or the love is gonna fade in tone as you close your eyes. I haven't listened to this record in a really long time. As there was an old ocean where anyone who saw it grew old with the sea. I was terrified of water and of all the sons and daughters no one dared to see. On the banks of the shoreline, the black to bleeding loved one was but all was made believe. They're the saltiest of waters, 'cause apparently they faltered, never again to be seen. So I cried, I tried, I cried, and I cried. Ah, This old warship years old and it won't sail for nothing. An old sailor said to me, I was foolish not to listen, and paints this close conscription of all the lies I believed. Though if you'd lend me some more labor, and I could put your name on paper, just might catch a breeze. Now that he was not a captain, I'll be closer with all my actions, though alone with the sea. Then I strangely become immune to the thought of seeing you, and the smell of cheap perfume with all the liquor I've consumed. There's no more beauty in this world. There's no more beauty in this world. And I've strangely become immune to the thought of seeing you and the smell of cheap perfume with all the liquor I've consumed. There's no more beauty in this. There's no more beauty in this. There's no more beauty in this world. And I've strangely become immune to the thought of seeing you, and the smell of cheap perfume is just a ring around the moon. There's no more beauty in this. There's no more beauty in this. There's no more beauty in this world. Oh, oh, oh. There's no more beauty in this. There's no more beauty in this. There's no more beauty in this world. And I tried, I've cried, I tried and I cried. There's no more beauty in this. There's no more beauty in this. There's no more beauty in this world. Mother is busy. She won't even miss me. So busy praying, she won't see me waiting. I hate all your reasons, they just point to Jesus. You can be awakened when you're not mistaken. And I hate your voice and that fucked up noise and your cliches and the things that you say to me. And they burned me then, they still sear today. Embedded in, and baby that won't change. How can you talk to God? How can you talk to God? How can you talk to God when you don't talk to me? Yeah, how can you talk to God? How can you talk to God? How can you talk to God when you won't talk to? You, I think yours were a word that, so the day you're not a bird at. She won't listen to my words. No ways I remember some good times and some winters and times when I wasn't too dirty for more. When I hate your voice and that fucked up noise, they're in your black days with the things that you'd say to me. Well, they burned me there. Yeah, they burned me. Well, they burned me. Yeah, they burned me. I can't do it. It hurts. So how can you talk to God? Yeah, how can you talk to God? How can you talk to God when you won't talk to me? Yeah, whether it were with all the things that I have heard. So how can you talk to God when you won't talk to me? When you won't talk to me, yeah. Someday you'll be better than me. Yes, someday you'll be better than me. But you won't talk to. I'm trying, Rachie. I love that Atlantis record, Rachie. I don't know if I gave up on it. She was probably going to start repeating it, or I just wasn't feeling it anymore. All depending on the future of a conflict. Your open-minded muscles never wanted anyone who to deliver such a blow into the system that's totally sober. Now that Buzzy knows that you're a quitter, we got yours and you want mine. You want yours and I want mine. You got yours and I got time. You got yours and I want mine now. So you got to ask me why. Then it starts for that I mind. And you start to ask me twice. There's your say your memory's fine. And there's something I should try. You could try and live your life. Sorry, Rach. They want me. She said something in that song that I wanted to hear in another song. You want me to get loaded. Well, you want me to get high with you. You want me to get loaded. So he's called a friend and made it to end. He said what is what and what they try to get me high. And that I don't mind. There I go, what I'm never gonna understand is what is the weight decisions made. Go on and change your mind. Because you get high. Life is sitting on the shoulder of a contest. Yours like your time, and then you try to decide, and then you find when the choice arises, you'll decide to dance with life again. You got yours and I got mine. You got yours and I got mine. You lost yours and I got time. And you want yours and I got mine now. So it's all to hate me fine. Have a superficial time. As the center in you dies. You were searching for that high. There was doesn't blurs your mind. You were wrong a million times. You wanna get me high. You want me to get high with you. You want me to get loaded. Well, you want me to get high with you. You want me to get low. You want me? Do you want me? Well, you want me, or you want me? You want me? Do you want me? Do you want me to get high with you? Let's get low. It might not even be on this record. It might be on the first one. But I have to pee. There's things you thought that were obscene will quickly became your routine. And he invited you over. And at it. I just wanted to say I don't know or care if she's still there. I just really love Rachel Engel. Every moment of my life is a reminder that I am cared for and that my safety matters. And that, for me, is a responsibility to do well by her. I was having really high pain days the last few days, and they have nothing to do with anything she is or isn't doing. This is a song that found me around the time I turned 18, and it's one of my favorites. Those things you thought were obscene, they quickly became your routine, and he invited you over. An addict quickly gets undressed with something to get off her chest. She made a trade 'cause you're sober, and it stings to remind you of all that's behind you. And I don't wanna lose you right now, 'cause they say it gets better right before it gets worse. Well, you know it gets better, so of course it gets worse. Your body's made of dollar bills, you spend them on a tongue-shaped thrill, and one when you're older. You stuck a point into your arm, but did you contemplate the harm as it moved up your shoulder? Yeah, did it make you feel better right before it got worse? I used to make you feel better, but now it just hurts, and there's no home when I'm in love with you, and I can't cope 'cause I'm addicted to. You keep on coming over me, I keep on crying over you. It shows me what it's come to be, it shows me what I mean to you. You keep on coming over me, I keep on crying over you. It shows me what it's come to be, it shows me what I mean to you. Yeah, 'cause you're killing me. I just hope that's true, Rachel. Yeah, you keep on coming over me, I keep crying over you. It shows me what it's come to be, it shows me what I mean to you. You keep on coming over me, I keep crying over you. It shows me what it's come to be, it shows me what I mean to you. Yeah, and you're killing me. You keep on coming over me, I keep crying over you. It shows me what it's come to be, it shows me what I mean to you. See the way you look at me, I see the way your passion plead. I'm fine. Well, I lied. What we are is feeling low. I feel as if I had a soul, but you're still mine. I was ashamed to be afraid of other woman who could fake it there to love for this like this, I thought. Just one more round, one more round, then I'm done. So you need assurance that everything's gonna be fine. 'Cause you're just the woman who's everything good in my life. Said we've been over our last goodbye. But I learned to live with these fatal gifts. But still you're mine, so I wrote you this song. But you won't sing along to me, to sing la-di-da-doo-da-da-la-yi-yi. La-da-da-doo-da-da-la-di-yi-yi-yi-yi. See the weeds that used to be recurring to a sweet country outside my place, where I touched your face. There was one more round, one more round than I long for. So you need assurance that everything's gonna be fine. 'Cause you're just the woman who's everything good in my life. But now we've been over our last goodbye. We learn to live with these fatal gifts, and still you're mine, so I wrote you this song. But you won't sing along to me, so la-di-da-doo-da-da-la-yi-yi. La-di-da-doo-da-da-la-yi-yi-yi-yi. Say la-da-da-doo-da-da-la-yi-yi-yi. La-da-da-doo-da-da-la-yi-yi-yi-yi-yi. La-da-doo, la-da-da. La-da-doo, la-da-da, la-da-da-da-da, la-da-doo, yeah. Damn, you feel like you're alive again. Take 10 broken lamps and make it alright for them. I needed you more than you'll ever notice. And I gave it my more, if you're to ever know this. Or you won't care at all. No, you won't care at all. No, you won't care at all. No, you won't care at all. Damn trumpet boy, if you do a good job, then they'll want you again. Give it all that you got. Show them the joy and the pain and the ending, and do it again so they'll all stop pretending. Pay more attention to what's aforementioned as you nod your head, 'cause you're not even listening. They're all few of you even get meanings. Well, laugh, clown boy, laugh, 'cause it's always so pleasing. Feel, damn, you feel like you're alive again. I needed you know, needed just show of this for it. I couldn't be sure that I see a lot of this, and I needed my all. Did I make a difference at all? I met a woman, she was wonderful, everything perfect, we both had the world. Regaled up my senses with thoughts from the ghost, a spinner like savings with more room for both of us, trying and screaming aloud. Barely can see her tumultuous clouds, are cryful to hide her and scream much too loud, so I don't even know what I'm talking about. Feel, damn, you feel like you're alive again. I needed you more than you would ever notice at all. Couldn't be sure, 'cause we were ever know this. And I needed you all. Did I make a difference at all? At all, at all, at all, at all, at all. Then you won't care at all. No, you won't care at all. No, you won't care at all. No, you won't. Yeah, this song is tonal whiplash from the last, but it is also how I feel, and the song I wanted isn't on this record, so you just get to listen to me listen to another record. Like the others say, I could know your pain, but I couldn't get used to it. Yes, there's words my phone. It's like 7 years alone. I just couldn't get used to it. And I believe in what I see here in your eyes. And I believe in what I see here in your eyes. I believe in what is real. The only thing is pain, and it's so real. So thank you for listening to how I feel. This is just what I needed, like the pain made real. As the world found out how, because you finally showed me how it feels to be you and to be me and to be me, yet to be that I was forward yesterday to the things I meant to say, 'cause I couldn't get used to it. There's everything's my fault, and I shouldn't do nothing at all. I just couldn't get used to it. And I believe in what I see here in your eyes. I believe in what I see. 'Cause I believe in what's real. The only thing is pain, and it's so real. And I'll thank you for listening to how I feel. If they're just what I needed, like the pain made real. And I finally found out how, because you finally showed me how it feels to be you and to be me and to be me, yet to be. If I could, I wouldn't do anything to take back the hurt, frustration, and the pain it brings. Some of those times you sat alone and realized, fuck, that's not the way you would have wanted it. So that all of my actions show it was good to be you and to be me again. All my actions have shown the true what if truth be told. All of my life. If all that will last for you, and all that they ask me to, and I'll dedicate these tunes, and I'm not coming down. You're watching the cars, movies and stars, me all your lifetime. If all that I am is half what we are, my left hand is numb, maybe some other time I'll get it right. I'll get it right. Oh, sweet voice on the phone, you sound so alone, 'cause you couldn't be wasted. Yeah, all that I ever was, the you I am, I'm less than a man, and slowly changing out of phase, and I don't know why it is. It's never changing, simple thing that I know. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Wa-do-da-do. Ba-do-da-da. You're watching TV to get what you see, so your death is painless. Yeah, all that I ever was returns again. I'm all that I am, and I'll get it right. I'll get it right. I'll get this right. I'll get it right. And I'm slowly changing out of phase, and I don't know why it is. It's an ever-changing, simple thing that I miss. I know why it is. It's longing for the sweet embrace which I miss. This is one of the saddest songs ever written. Nobody's ever heard it. Well, no, no, well, I and the life of the wrong love lingered on to frustration. If our life was so wrong, what should we do along? Is am I just a picture and a photograph? And are we fucking this pantomime, fearing a God who died, one who did not love us? Well, I don't care what they say, if what you get is your faith, then take a look in my face and know. Till your rapture falls to pieces, until your rapture falls to pieces. Find in me room to breathe. Simple things like suffering. Life has gone this way. Life is gone this way. So in the life of the wrong, they all moved along. Another life evolved to gestation. And so we made away with the mistake we made. And she was just a picture from a photograph. Zoe sucked in the baby's room, knowing what she would do leaves me in absolute horror. She put her hands on its lips and gave it one last kiss and sang some tune that went, until your rapture falls to pieces, until your rapture falls to pieces. Find in me the room to breathe. Sinful things like suffering. And I would destroy your God. Yes, I would if I could destroy your God. Until you're born again. Until you're born again. Until your rapture falls to pieces. Until your rapture falls to pieces. Find in me the room to breathe. Simple things like suffering, till your rapture falls to pieces, until your rapture falls to pieces. This must be the burden in me, enmity. Just alive. So find in me room to breathe. Sinful things, suffering, till your rapture falls to pieces. I swore she heard the voice of Jesus telling her it was wrong to keep it. And one more thing, it looked like me back when it breathed. Rest in peace until the rapture comes to meet us. His girlfriend killed their baby. I'll take one because I needed to feel it so much. I had an emotional crutch. Now I'm feeling bored, so I'll take some more, 'cause nothing is happening. Ah, here it is. This might be the one that I was actually looking for. If it's not, I'm just going to listen to Hurt. This was my favorite band until I was maybe 25, 26, until Devin showed up in my life. So in a lot of ways, Laura was right to get out. Laura was right. I shouldn't really talk about it. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. But I've oftentimes thought that Devin was a secret alcoholic, that she had a secret drinking problem I didn't know about. Because the one time that I was unemployed while she knew me, scroll backward in times, I bought her a bottle of Goldschlager that was just sitting on the counter and had sit on the counter for months. And so the one time I was unemployed while we were together, I drank that Goldschlager and I drank just everything else that was in the house. I spent a week just hammered ass drunk. I was unemployed for 1 week in the 5 years we were together. So I decided to see if Stephen King and Ernest Hemingway were onto something. And I spent my week hammered ass drunk, writing and recording my face off. None of it was worth a damn. That's what the head shaking is. None of it was worth a damn. Never is. That's why Stephen King doesn't edit his work. It's not actually good. You're not reading Stephen King for the words, the work, the sentence structure, the prose. I used to. But then you realize at some point that you read it for the flow. You read it for the consciousness. You read it on some level for the flow state, the present, the how present the author is, the storytelling state. You read it because Stephen King is right there. He's present on the page. I'm gonna fall behind in science if I'm not careful. If I'm not smart. Is that a 4? That's a 4 up there. This is going to be Joy of Our Empire soon. I love that that tornado outbreak is on my fucking dude. How does that happen? How does it keep happening that it's on my peeps? Look at this salad. It's so beautiful. Like, if I got this at Panera, I would take a picture of it. Actually, I'm in my feelings now. Like, really, Panera, is this so hard? Is it so expensive? Really? You can't make a good-looking, delicious salad for somebody other than yourself? I spent 2 years in your dining rooms and might have gotten one. Maybe. Still left hungry. Assholes. Anyway, there you go, Rach. Your salads are now going to be internet famous. People are going to be like, when is the restaurant opening? And I'm going to be saying, as soon as neither of us is plagued with terminal illness. God damn. Tornado just wreaking absolute fucking havoc in my empire. Giving me an opportunity to upgrade my shit, though. It needed to happen. And has needed to happen for a while. Go ahead and pull back. Upgrade. You piece of shit. Settle up here. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. I triple dog dare you. You worthless piece of shit. You should just go to sleep. He's not gonna bother us. He's done. Alright, we're back to being competitive in science, which means that we can be ultra competitive with one tech choice. Not ultra competitive, but we can start to think about like winning at science. And we can start thinking about upgrading and leveling up our towns. We're gonna... Okay. Okay, we have a shitload of production here. So we might work on those Logios for a while. I fucking... What did I just say? I just threatened you to do that. Okay, okay. I have a feeling that I've made a mistake right out of the gate. But that's okay. Because I'm gonna take I'm going to send a hoplite that direction. I now know how to do this. I've figured it out. What you do is you don't use your commanders the way I've been using them. you use them to flood them with units. You don't send your dudes walking. You send them, you teleport them to your commanders. What are you gonna give me? 2 hoplites plus 3 combat strength. Fuck yes. Okay. 2 special boys. Can I name you so that I know that you're the special boys? How about... Can I name you? If I press R1, it's just gonna do that. Okay, that's fine. But damn it to hell. Okay, so there's no way of knowing which one of you is the +3, the special boy. I can't name you anymore. That's a bummer. I used to be able to name these boys. Anyway, I might be able to name them on the PC. Cultural attribute. Respond. I will accept whatever your denouncement. Why are you fucking denouncing me? You're a fucking idiot. You're gonna be swamped by my shit. Okay. That's fine. +3 combat strength against independent powers, but there's a chance that they're gonna start raiding me with theirs. We're gonna take the masteries of civics because we're not in a spot where we can begin building wonders yet. Just try it, you idiot. Yeah, I postured aggressively. Postured aggressively. Wake up. Huh? Oh. Okay, well, what did you do that for? Talking to me, actually. Ding 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 ding. Common tool. What? Why you no can teleport to him? Oh, because him is on city. Now you can teleport to him. There. Oh boy. Oh boy. Things are about to get exciting for the Shagmaster. Things are about to get interesting for the Shaggy. What? Why you no can? Why? Because someone else is? Whatever. Are you too close to him? But you can walk there easily? They're like, nah, you can walk there within the amount of time it'll take to teleport there. You know, fucking do it yourself. Don't be a fucking lazy bitch. Take the production in buildings. Alright. Take the effectively free hoplite. Fortify. Teleport your ass to him. Yes. Good. Now in one more turn, I'll hoplite right here. Flickering. And then a turn after that I'll flickering and then flicker and la 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 la. Hey, hoo hoo hoo. Hey, whoa whoa whoa. A bunch of fucking noises like that will come out of my mouth. Not anything you don't expect. None of that meant anything. None of that was intelligible. I'm laughing because that feels like a short, and I have no choice in the... Yep, you're too close to teleport to that boy. Okay, it's fine. Don't be a lazy bitch, the game says. Hey, you're being lazy. You're right. What's the goal? Ah, that hurts my ribs. Okay. Next, we're going to work on siege engines. We need to get some opshas down, get a whole bunch of archers down, which means we need another general. Hey, how's your happies? Actually, how about your happies and your science just got better? The wheel! Look at that! What did I say? I said we need to work on the thing, and let's go. Growth rate, just keep doing what you're doing. Over settlement cap. I know. We're working on that. I'll fix it in like 15 turns. Alabama is probably gonna get raised. Maybe not. Actually, I might raise both of those and just settle the continent my damn self. But first, Then there's more. If I go here. What's wrong? No, I'm not playing well. Your salad made the shorts feed. I don't know why it hadn't occurred to me before now, but it did. So just fucking be happy for it and move on. Joking. I'm not supporting you. I'm gonna be saving up that influence for another barbarian that pops up. Yay, she says, because she's smart. She knows where her fucking bread is buttered. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ding, 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 ding. She know. No, I mean from the thought that I should have done it sooner is what we're moving on from. You doof. I need 80 influence. The craftsman must be fined. No, we're going culture, baby. She knows where it's most likely that her tush is going to get slapped next. And it ain't talking shit about... I didn't even show you the drizzle that I gave to it with the... I didn't even fluff it up. I just took a good picture of it because I know how to work my fucking camera. I am a fucking man. I talk a lot of shit. You better not. I'll be mad. I bet that would have sounded cool on your speaker. I bet it would have made your car very unhappy with me. We're gonna go. Oh, we're investing in siege engines. We're gonna be so good when we decide to smack this guy in his fucking cock. Alright. We're gonna take this Samakia, baby. Now. What? Stop. Drop. Put it on top. Roll. Yo. I don't know that song. But it felt appropriate to the moment. This does not need to be a growing town any longer. You see, I have learned. I have learned. +2 happiness for each resource tile. +5 trade route range. No. Urban city. Urban center. Town focus. This should, with any luck, give me access to a fucking library. I've done it! I'm shouting because this has taken me a really fucking long time to figure out. Like an embarrassingly long time to figure out. I'm not happy about it. Holy shit. We are online, people, folks. I have done it. Okay, wait a minute. Repair all. I know how to be competitive without also having to take direct control of these fucking assholes. Stop drifting. You're gonna spill ranch dressing all over the fucking place. No one's gonna believe it was because you were inflamed in your colon. It's not even what you said happened. Oh, bitch! The time has... Anticlimactic bullshit. The time has come! Fuck. Every time. I really thought I had that one too. I really thought that I knew what I was clicking on. Did I bet you $100 fucking I still sent the wrong guy. But I've got it. I've got $100 to lose this bet on. Fuck! I did! Don't bet on my competence. Holy shit. I talk a lot of shit. The time has come, Alabama! You must die! I have won... What? I have won for you. What? Oh, you have... Somebody wants you to go to war. Okay, well, we can fix this, motherfucker. Stop it. I know the buttons. Show me the pussy. That's not what I meant to say. I know the buttons is what I meant to say. Whoops. Shit in my hat and call it a croissant. Fuck. They don't like me because I've been a prick to them because I've been trying to farm this asshole. And then he went all, I'm going to denounce you. Whatever, pal. Hey. I just want to be friends. Let's just be friends! Machiavelli, it's better for you to ally to meet with me because I'm the big, aggressive dog on the block with big, aggressive, unique units. Open boudoir. You accept? You slut! Oh, wait, no, you can't support that. Hey, will you let me do this and give me +1? For me, 1. For them, 1. Penalty is a surprise war. This will declare a formal war. We have a hostile relationship because they're ass nuts. Hello, Jose Ruiz. You're an ass nut. Has anyone ever told you that? I'm certain they haven't. That's probably not an idiom in Spanish. It's not an idiom in English. Alright, Commander Boy. How this works, if I have done this correctly, I'm certain I haven't, is I press this button. And he goes, I will spend all of my movement points and now not be able to act. How do you feel about that? I feel like an idiot for that. Thank you. That's what I anticipated would happen. And I get what I deserve. Fuck. The rules of this game are just they're just a cudgel repeatedly against my fucking head. It's not that I don't like them. It's just that they are never what I think they're going to be. And that's on me for having not learned them at this point. Hey, thank you. The tooltip needs to turn itself the fuck off sometimes. I probably could set the tooltip to... It does that. Has a thing. Okay, here we go. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Fuck. Da, da, da. Hey! Turn that off. Fuck. Now, when this is on, woo-ha-ha! It takes some time to pop up. Fuck. Hey, Dodge! Welcome back. Trying to eat this salad and I'm doing a real bad job. This isn't an eat a salad kind of game. I probably am going to need to play. Probably legitimately. Don't tell me what to do. You aren't my dad. Dodge. Don't tell me what to do. Hello, Jeff. What up? Don't make me take a bath. You don't have to make me take a bath. I actually need to take a soak. It would be good for me. I'm just not doing it. Ow. It said. That's the noise it made. That made me happy. So I did it. Take one. Don't tell me what to fucking do. I will cut you with a linoleum knife. This is a copyrighted production by Time Warner. If I find that you have sold it on eBay, I will break into your house and rip your wife in half. Don't talk, watch. Don't talk, watch it. You came here, watch it. You don't like it? Walk out. I've still got all your fucking ad revenue. Do not kick, nudge, or jiggle the seats in front of you. I am sitting there. I am everywhere at once. And if you make out here, I will bite your torso and give you a disease. Did you bring your baby? Babies don't watch this. Take the seat outside. Leave it in the streets. Run it over after the show. If I see you videotaping this, Satan will rain hot acid down your throat, dissolving your testicles, turning your guts into snakes. This is a copyrighted movie, etc. I didn't do all the lyrics correctly, but I think I got the vibe across. Her chair is on the roof and the roof is on fire! What are we going to do? The roof, she screams. The roof! It is on fire! No, we need lots of water. Don't let that motherfucker burn. I want that chair back. Also my roof. She lost her breath at the end there too because she was anxious about her roof situation. You would be as well. You would be too if this make-believe situation were happening to you. As goes the song that everyone knows. That's how that song goes. Everyone knows this. I'm going to need Alabama, please. Now, you're going to be disappointed with me, age progress man, because I'm raising this shit. Goodbye, Alabama! However many... You want your chair back? Get your fucking chair back. Stop throwing shit on the roof when you're fucking drunk. What are you, fucking Walter White? What are you? I have no inside information as to how the chair got there. It just felt like the appropriate thing to shout at a person that's effectively a stranger, but who hangs out at my channel a lot. Y'all don't know me. I will risk my relationship to say the thing that would be funny to hear myself saying. You wish you were my worst nightmare. My worst nightmare is to wake up jerking off in blood. Oh, I see. He has a promotion. Oh no! Quickly reinforce him up the hill, my man. We have science progress. I'm shouting a lot. You'll be fine. I promise. Turn me down. And then when I whisper, turn me up. So that when I shout again, haha, you will be in an infinite regress. You'll be in an infinite cycle of me being an asshole. 50 gold. Or +1 production permanent. Is that's happening? Bill Nye the Science Guy. Did you know he actually has a science degree? He has a degree in science communication. That character was born on an improv comedy stage while he was in college. I almost said high school. That would have been the wrong level of university. Long level of education. I'm an idiot. Shut up, Rachel. All of those feel like edits, and I'm not happy about any of them. Any one of them. Not happy. Not feeling it. Not glad that I just did any of that. But willing to suffer through it because it makes her happy. Just gonna zoom in on my dumb face with my dumb hair, my stupid beard. Boom, 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 boom. Now, why did you do that to me? You know how I am. You did that shit on purpose, and I'm gonna be mad about it. I kind of petulant and lash outy. Lash outy. People say that. Poop face the stained brain. Boom, 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 boom. I'm kind of the worst. Here, get up in here, baby. Get a light over here. And do the healing thing, my mans. Do the shooting him in the face with your arrows, bro. Shoot him likewise, my friend. I don't know why I'm in like a, I don't know, like a barbershop version of Blink-182. I don't remember their catalog well enough to do an actual riff on that now that I've... Dodge with the totally yums. Like you knew. My plan isn't going to work. Not for nothing, I made a fucking effort. You know what it's like to know in Darth Vader's world? Darth Vadar? I see. Wasn't Darth Vader's world a volcano planet? He built his palace where he left his... I see. You have conquered the cold. In a way that even I didn't. That's fucking good. My buddy's got a girlfriend and he hates that bitch. He tells me about it every day. Every time he sees my salad, he's just like, man, I could lose my fucking chick in the worst possible way. Right now, I don't know, Rachel, you've been a good girl. Did you kiss your mama goodbye? Tell her you love her? Good girl. She dressed you up like Tupac? It's cute. Well, don't get shot by Diddy. Got rid of Alabama. That's a good start. You look so dumb. Oh my god. No, I'm not so young I didn't know the picture that she dressed you up to look like. Oh my god. Girls and their moms. They're a relationship I don't need to understand. I will never have it. Between you and Mr. S, a guy could get the idea that he's the meanest person alive. Yeah? I don't think we're holding out for 4 turns. Not with just siege engines. That went poorly. I did it right. It just went so bad. Don't start with me. If it's good for Kenny, it's good for me. Mm, I might have just made a mistake. You like that short range? Why? It's just a drive-by of Panera. You know, it makes you feel really good. This tastes like my grandmother's sweet and sour meatballs, and it just... It's a compliment to you and your kitchen. You are seen. You are valued. Well, we know where one of our rivals is. that 2 camels? Nice. Oh. Alright. I look. Yep, I'm suddenly hurting. I'm gonna need to get in the bath. Mm. Actually hurting pretty bad all of a sudden. Here, I'll play for you guys. Rich Eisen's teams that nailed the draft's first round. When I take him out of my fucking earballs. This is Rich's work. I'm sharing it with you guys. I'm not trying to get you to pay me to do that, and I'm not trying to make money at this. I am making pennies on the hour. No eating, so I could take some painkiller. I haven't needed to ice yet either. I've just been sitting here and hydrating and trying to relax. I've even been trying to pace out how often I smoke so I don't make myself cough or anything. I would like that, Rach. I don't know anything about these players, so I'm learning along with you. And so, if I'm going to make an offer, an argument for fair use or whatever, that I'm using his copyrighted material through Disney. It's performatively to demonstrate how I learn, like a reaction video. Rich owns Rich's stuff.
Chose once, and that is the Philadelphia Eagles. Makai Lemon being chosen 20th overall, nailed it, and not just because he is as good as he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Makai Lemon is the third USC wide receiver drafted in the first round in the last 5 drafts. The other ones, not too shabby. Jordan Addison, Drake London, Amon-Ra St. Brown, who he's comped with, Sun God, and Michael Pittman Jr.
Lemon, huh? Makai Lemon with the Eagles. A.J. Brown's out the door.
So listen to how Nick Sirianni described Makai Lemon and his game and what he's bringing to the Eagles last night. Hit it, please.
The competitiveness, when you have that, really shows up on tape. I think sometimes with wide receivers, you see clips like the one where he chases the guy down, and you know, after an interception, or the way that he blocks, right, just for his teammates and to help his teammates. You know, a guy that's competitive is not only competitive when the ball's coming to him, he's competitive in all situations.
Oh my goodness gracious! Whoa! Wow. Was that an audience of 11? Number 11? Is that audience? And then one last.
Yep, that's an indictment of A.J. Brown's game.
Top 150 rankings, and normally his top 150 mirrors the top 150 chosen.
That's what I've been saying about him the whole time. You don't really want an A.J. Brown on your roster because he's only competitive when the ball's coming to him and he knows it's coming. You have to force guys like him. Sorry, you have to force the ball to guys like A.J. Brown, or they'll disconnect from the game and your team will get worse, especially in the running game. If your wide receivers aren't helping in the running game, if they're not blocking, you're not winning. Not in today's NFL. Corners, they tackle too well. So it's like corners used to not tackle, so wide receivers and corners used to have an honor system where they didn't block. And then corners, well, really, wide receivers started blocking, so corners started tackling, and here we are. There are more wide receivers willing to block than there used to be, and that makes a guy who's not willing to block a liability to his team. It makes him somebody that the team can move on from. I totally agree with Rich right there.
Audience. And then one last piece of information for you. Based on Daniel Jeremiah's top 150 rankings, and normally his top 150 mirrors the top 150 chosen in the draft, the ranking of Makai Lemon, he was ranked 12th on Daniel Jeremiah's list. He was chosen 20th. That's a +8 value. That's the third best such first-round selection using that metric. Number 4 on the list of the top 5 teams that nailed the first round, the Cleveland Browns. They wanted in the 2 picks. They wanted an offensive lineman first, and they wanted a wide receiver last. And guess what they did? Exactly that. And they also moved down from 6 to 9 and got the best, according to their board, their number 1 tackle out there in Spencer Fano.
DJ knows that team. He worked for that team. He knows a lot of the guys who are still on there. No, I just haven't played Madden in a while.
Later on. So check that box. Well done by the Cleveland Browns. Number 3 on the top 5 teams that nailed the first round. Guess what? I'm going the Tennessee Titans. I'm going to double down here, man. If I was sitting there yesterday saying, why does it piss me off that Carnell Tate isn't being talked about as the number 1 receiver on the draft board, and it's going to be Jordan Tyson. They chose Carnell Tate 4th overall.
Pretty shocking.
Yeah, man. As a matter of fact, guess what they did? They went ahead and they chose a kid out of Ohio State, 4th overall since 2022. He joins Abuka, Harrison Jr., JSN, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave. And as a matter of fact, the last time they chose an Ohio State player in the first round, this franchise was Eddie George. So they went back to that spot and they got themselves a guy for their quarterback, Cam Ward. Now, Jeremiah's Carnell Tate. Well done. And then they traded back in to get Keldrick Falk for their defense. As a matter of fact, Keldrick Falk is their first defensive player selected in the first round since cornerback Caleb Farley 5 drafts ago. They have not hit this side of the ball in the first round in a long time. Well done by the Tennessee Titans. Number 2 on the top 5 teams that nailed the first round. Your Dallas Cowboys. 2? Oh, yeah. 2? Well, I mean, they chose Caleb Downs. They didn't want to wait for him one more pick, right? They used 2 5s to go trade up 1 spot to go get Caleb Downs. And then later on, they traded down 3 spots and got 2 4th-rounders from the Eagles to go ahead and get their kid Malachi Lawrence anyway. So they were going to take, they wanted 2 defenders. They got Caleb Downs. They got Malachi Lawrence. They actually turned 2 5s into 2 4s while doing it. And they used the Micah Parsons pick to get another new edge rusher for a defense that was ranked dead to last or second to last or third to last in pretty much every single metric. Well done by the Dallas Cowboys. But number 1, man, I'm going with the New York Jets.
Wow. This seems like a homer pick.
And it is not a homer pick. It is not a homer pick. David Bailey is pretty damn special, man. He's the 6th player since 2000 to be selected top 10.
That's why I almost called him a Locky.
In sacks in any season, in any career season. The others are named Will Anderson, Chase Young, Von Miller, Terrell Suggs, and Julius Peppers. And the kid graduated Stanford in 3 years. And so he is going to be brought to bear right there. Kenyon Sadiq at the combine, faster than Odell Beckham, quicker than Deshaun Jackson, jumped higher than Julio Jones, and further than Andre Johnson. And he's a tight end right there in the middle to add to their offense. And then later on, they trade back in and get Omar Cooper Jr., 30th overall. I mentioned the metric of the biggest difference between where you're ranked on Daniel Jeremiah's draft board and where you get picked. Omar Cooper Jr. led that metric. The Jets were plus 13 on that value by getting Omar Cooper Jr. for their offense. Well done. And those are my top 5 teams that nailed the first round, presented by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it
Soon
makes
enough,
every day
Rachel, you have me
epic
every
at
day.
HyundaiUSA.com. And by the way, if the Jets use all 3 of their first-round picks next year in the draft, they will be the first team to use 3 first-round picks in consecutive drafts ever. Joel Klatt's going to join us in hour number 2.
You have one more.
What? We have one more. And here's my one more of the top 5 teams that nailed the first round of the drafts. Because I'm giving you this snapshot report card, and it's positively ridiculous to do this sort of thing because we don't know, these teams nailed it.
Oh, I spent all morning reading draft grades.
I get it. You know what I mean?
I know my team nailed it for a fact.
Here's the one more. And I'll do a question mark. The Los Angeles Rams? Don't know. Hey, listen, we don't know. And you cannot look at the Ty Simpson pick in a vacuum. Trent McDuffie, man. They got Trent McDuffie from the Chiefs.
But they had to pick 16 picks higher and took nobody.
I understand it. It doesn't matter if the kid works out, and we won't know if the kid works out.
Yeah, Rich is one of my happy places, Rich. He's one of my calm places.
He turns into, say, Brock Purdy, where he's a guy who can take you to the Super Bowl. He's a guy that can actually lead.
He has such a level head.
He's got that ability. As a matter of fact,
And he has such a loud microphone. He doesn't have to be a level-headed guy.
Well,
they should have waited 240 picks.
They might not have gotten him there, and they used the pick when they got him. I'm looking at this through the glass half full that we don't know, and if he turns into something, and we look back at the draft and say they still won it with Stafford because they got Trent McDuffie with their 29th overall pick, and then they got Ty Simpson for the next 10 years, we could be looking back at this draft and saying the Rams had the best night. The best night. I do not know.
I think this is the biggest first-round whiff in years.
I think he's right.
As long as Caleb Downs is here, we'll never
If
say they had
Simpson pans out, even if they trade him, like the Patriots did with Garoppolo, they won.
Obviously, it could create questions, pressure, or it doesn't
Hey, Eric.
need pressure, and you
pissed off Matt Stafford for no reason.
Or we're assuming.
Oh, yeah, he's doing shots because he's excited at that pick last night. He mad.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Look who's here. It's Tom Pelissero. Everybody take a video of him.
What's up?
Rich? Not weird at all.
Guy from the other end of the table. Hey, Tyler
Not weird at all. I don't approve of this use of Rich Eisen Show real estate. I think
I don't approve of this use of my real estate. It is completely dumb.
By the way,
Tom's here.
By the way, I know he's here. McDermott, no hair. Tom, most hair. I mean,
I like that Rach participates in the memes, the culture jokes, the culture stuff of my favorite things. Like, I don't do the Tom thing. I'm like Rich. They're so dumb for doing this every time he shows up. It's just Tom Pelissero, and they only do it for Tom.
And, from the great state of Minnesota, Tom Pelissero. That's right. He was also from the great state of Minnesota. Twins. Well, it's not bad. It's gotten to that.
Tommy B.
The Twins are
Funny.
trolling you on social media, man. I think we got this right here.
Have you seen this, DJ?
The Twins have popped. Up that you can get things you can get in a dozen, and eggs, roses, Mets losses.
Yeah, that's right.
The Twins are.
You know it's bad when the fans are wanting to run the ownership of the team out of town and they're still able to dunk this way.
Here's what I have to say to them. Uh-oh. Your mama.
Oh,
Your mama.
Very
Very mature. Very mature.
That's what Deion Sanders wrote to him in the lock home. Yo mama. Okay.
No comeback.
There's no comeback. He's retortless.
He's retortless. Yo mama.
Sounds like what's going on?
How many? See, he's got his phone in his left hand.
Yeah, Tom.
Well, I don't want to have to awkwardly fish it out of the cushions.
Well, no,
you
have notes? You have notes?
No, I'm keeping it here.
I've
got it on vibrate.
No one
He does this.
But someone could call
He gives
There's a lot of text coming in.
he gives all his guests that are on their phone. He gives them shit about it. It's so funny to me. He's got teenage sons. He's got a daughter too.
Because we've now the final 24 to 48 hours, like the meetings are over.
Right.
Everyone's out. Now everyone's just sitting around, calling the other teams, thinking about what if you did this or what happened. Everyone's just trying to feel each other up, but there's a lot of time to kill and basically just try to prognosticate what everyone else is going to do, which in this draft, the number of conversations I've had, especially in the back half of round one with GMs that have ended with, I don't know what the bleep is going on. We'll find out.
Are you serious?
There's such a cliff. There's always a cliff in the first round. There's never 32 first-round grades.
Right.
But in this draft, there's 12 to 15 guys. And so it's a combination of, if you're in the middle, I either got to go up and get my guy or I want to get out of here. And a lot of the teams in the back half of the first round are actively trying to move back and get more picks because you're better off taking roughly the same guy. A head coach said to me a short time ago, the guy you're getting at 15 and 80 are not that different.
No kidding.
In this draft, it's a very, very short list. I mean, think about the fact that the Bengals trade for Dexter Lawrence when they had the number 10 pick. Trades like that never happen. But what Cincinnati found was they only had 7 blue chip players on their board. You got the blue and you got the red, the legit first rounders, but the blue chips are the instant difference makers for this team.
Yes.
When they were going through their mock draft exercises, none of those guys were coming to them at 10.
The Bengals, so you're saying the Bengals, by the way, Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show, our radio audience just returned just to catch him up to speed. So the Bengals looked at the top 10, didn't really think that they'd get someone at 10 that's worthy of sticking and picking compared to getting Dexter Lawrence for their defensive line, and that's where they make a trade, and also they look at Joe Burrow and say, see
That's what I said when I saw it.
If you're talking about getting
You're not going to find a guy that good in this draft class.
And as one person involved in those discussions told me, 10 would have been a slow death. In other words, every time that they were mapping it out, who could take who might fall to us, they were getting somebody they didn't regard as an instantaneous difference maker. Whereas from the Giants' perspective, they're not going to take an edge rusher, obviously. They're not getting Fernando, nor would they take a quarterback. So for them, they now have
I feel like I said it out loud to somebody when it happened.
The David Baileys and Arvell Reese.
I said the Bengals just got way better than they were going to get in the draft. I was saying that I don't really care about this draft class. I've been saying all along I don't really care about this draft class because the Bengals aren't going to get a difference maker. And so when the Bengals when they traded for Dexter Lawrence, I was like, all right, I'm done with this draft class. I'm good. They got a difference maker on the defense. I'm satisfied as a fan with this draft season for the team I'm following. And then I think I said this out loud to somebody. I'm curious about the Dolphins, what they're doing, because they have yet another new head coach, and he seems like he might be a Shaggy kind of guy. He seems like he might be the kind of coach I could get behind, rooting for a little bit. Can we please just get this over with? And the Dolphins had a good draft. They seem to have had a good draft. We'll hear somebody talk about it eventually. Declare war. Still a surprise war. For me, 0. For them, 2. I want to have +1. So I have to wait. And it's okay, because I got a general on the way. And I never let my ranged units get in position.
The next couple of years in salary win for him as well.
Who's going to go higher than we think?
There are a number of players who we've increasingly heard within the league. Again, when people are doing all these different war game exercises, Dylan Thiedemann, the Oregon safety, was looked at as a fringe first-round pick. I think he's a top 20 pick. I think he may go much higher than that. Caleb Banks, who news came out today that his doctor sent a letter to the team saying he's going to be cleared in time for training camp here. He had an odd deal with a foot injury that then he aggravated, but the medicals come back pretty clean on him. I think there's a good chance Caleb Banks ends up being a top 20 pick, which you would not have said before. Quarterback-wise, the one guy I keep coming back to, and this may not be in round 1, though I can't 100% rule it out. The quarterback who's going to go higher than every projection has had him in this process, I believe, is Carson Beck. There was a lot that teams had to sort through going back to Georgia. All the things they saw on social media, all the things that they heard out of the program.
Here, I'm going to switch this video because it's old.
Always a pleasure for me.
You asked what the scuttlebutt is after the draft.
Not just separately when we're doing our own broadcasts, but to have us all together here. 2 guys that I've known
Here.
for 30 years now, and counting the ABC host, Reese Davis, the ESPN host of the draft. My you guys, how are you? Great, man. First time that we're doing this with actually us being on ESPN Radio and Disney Plus. We're all one part of the same family, man.
It's an annual rite of spring. I said to you the other day, is this get together wouldn't feel like the draft without it.
It's a lot of fun. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome to do this. I last night felt like it was cardio. I was thinking that last night. The 8 minutes really,
Snaps?
Early on.
Love
I
you,
wonder,
Rachel.
did it affect you guys or in any way, shape, or form? Because I was like, this is going fast, man.
It did in a way. I wasn't as opposed to it as some of the people in our truck.
Yes.
But what we had to adjust, because our philosophy on ABC is a little bit more player journey driven.
Yes.
So when we would show the vignettes or do the family interviews, we had to get to them faster than we had in the past. In the past, we'd let the walk happen, or at least most of it, maybe even the hug.
Yes.
Then vignette, then highlight, then family interview.
Yeah.
Couldn't do all of that last night. So we just started doing the vignettes a little earlier, two-boxing them sometimes, showing them walk. It worked out fine for us.
Right.
But if you're discussing, hey, this trade happened, they're moving draft capital. Which
Yeah,
is
the
not
conversation
necessarily
didn't
our
happen.
focus,
Yes.
I can understand where it might have been squeezed. There still would have been times we would like to have talked a little bit more about picks. Ty Simpson, for instance.
They kept it moving. There wasn't a lot of time for fluff conversation in Pat McAfee's show either. I liked that. There was a nice intermission around the middle part of the show, and then it just kept moving.
Because I try to think of it, if I'm home watching, which I was for the entirety of my life until 5 years ago, then I think I like it being pacier. Like a lot of the things that happen in between are very exciting for us.
I was talking to Rach about, it was kind of disappointing that the live audience flagged pretty hard by the end. They were pretty exhausted by the pace.
That maybe demand is too strong a word, but certainly suggests that we should pause and reflect on it for a moment. So
yeah, like the
Jeremiah
kids.
Love goes 3. When you have running back going 3 that high to a team like the Arizona Cardinals, it would be nice for a week if we could just say, all right, hold on, we're calling we get like 2 timeouts.
Oh, as a broadcast, we can stop the clock.
Okay, hold it a second. Okay. Just put who was 4? Tennessee. Put Tennessee on pause for just a minute. We need 3 minutes to talk about this. And then the same thing at 13.
I like it.
Let's talk about it tomorrow.
13 Rams. This is reminiscent reminiscent of Tommy Maddox getting drafted by Denver and John Elway being all upset about it and Dan Reeves ultimately leaving there. Yes. And those of us who remember that, and all that, and the Rams making what was clearly the signature decision of night one. And we had 45 seconds to talk about the impact of it before I hear in my ear, 30 Move on, right.
It's not
so
about you guys.
To call a timeout right there and say, no, we need
I like to watch these industries. I like to watch these industry conversations because he just said, it would be nice if we had a moment to sit and reflect. And what he means is, it would be nice if I had a moment to talk over this moment. It'd be nice if I had enough time to talk over this moment. When he says sit and reflect, he's using New York radio broadcast terminology. He's not using quasi-Buddhist LA terminology. When he says reflect, he doesn't mean in like a sort of mindful, let's enjoy the moment kind of hippie way. When he says reflect, he literally means speak out loud. Like, I wish that I had time to talk out loud about what I was seeing, is what he's complaining about. And so I like to watch these industry guys talk sort of inside baseball, even sort of like industry, like inside the industry that they work so closely in, because the thing that they're complaining about is not a human complaint. It is put in his 2 cents, is reflect on that in New York language. Let's reflect on that means let's talk about that. Like, I want to put in my 2 cents. And so in LA, let's reflect on that means let's be internal. Let's take our feelings about this and let's be internal in a kind of kindergarten classroom sort of way. And so I like to see the culture shock, because Rich was going, he thought that what he was saying, because Rich has lived in LA for so long and now he's in a New York radio studio talking to Mike Greenberg and Reese Davis, who are New York radio legends, talk radio legends. He thought you could hear him pushing the conversation and asking him, oh, you mean quiet reflection for us to just like kind of feel the moment, like you wish you had time to feel the moment like as an audience. And he's going, no, I wish that I had time to talk over the moment like we used to do. And that's from being an industry plant on some level. Like he's a legacy industry icon personality. And so in that way, he is going to be resistant of, like he said, the better broadcast for the audience. It was a much punchier, boom, 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 show me the picks, get me the fuck out of here broadcast. I liked that a lot better than the normal draft presentation. So that shit's just interesting to me. That's all. I don't have a bigger thesis or anything. It's just interesting to me, seeing American culture literally clash on Disney. What is a Disney stage? Fast-paced. Yeah, it doesn't need to be exciting. You're right. Because most of these picks are offensive and defensive linemen nobody here has heard about or cared about. So let's get these teams about that have players that we don't have anything to say about. Let's get them off the stage. Let's keep it moving. This is a night where we're drafting. This isn't an awards ceremony. See, what they were getting wrong is so many of these kids were coming in. They were getting all the pomp and the circumstance to being drafted, and that was the biggest day of their lives. They felt like they had won. I've finally won it. Hey, you know better. Yeah, and so now it's a next. Let's go. The difference in 8 and 10 minutes is that reflection time. It is that wasted time. That where the guys watching, the commentators just get to bullshit for a little while. And there's nothing wrong with that. There was never anything wrong with it. But punchier when you're making it an event, it's a live event, right? It's an NFL event. So it needs to be punchy for the people at the place, and it needs to be punchy for people who are going to work on Friday morning. This was on a Thursday night, not a Friday night. It's usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and this week it was Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This season, however you want to say it. I don't care how you want to phrase it. I thought they did a great job. I thought everybody that I watched involved with it did a fantastic job this year. The Pat McAfee crew got absolutely fucking hammered. They got the ESPN guys who were volunteering time to YouTube absolutely fucking toasted on sponsored Bud Lights. Got them absolutely fucking toasted, and it was hilarious watching these industry guys, ESPN industry guys, just toasted on live TV. Well, it wasn't live TV, it was on the internet, but it was on a live YouTube stream, and they're all TV guys, so it all had the clout, it all had the, watching the Pat guys, it all felt like TV, but it wasn't. It was on YouTube. I enjoyed that a great deal. That was a different experience. Oh no, I didn't mean to click that button. That was a different experience than I've ever had.
Just roll along. There were a few moments that I thought it would have been nice to have a little extra time.
So how does it, by the way, great idea. How does this work, though? Like, what if Reese and I don't agree with your decision to stop the clock on ESPN? We've got our own broadcaster. What if, Reese, I do it, and suddenly you guys are like, wait a minute, I don't think that merits it. Do we have a preemptory on somebody else's challenge? Okay, I've got it.
Greenberg watches a lot of basketball. And basketball has, the NFL, people used to complain about this in the 90s with the NFL. But the NFL used to have stoppages of play for television, so the TV could talk about what was going on, and the NBA still does. Greenberg watches a lot of NBA, so to him, them doing a stoppage of play, the NFL returning to stoppage of play, so the media guys can talk, is just NBA business as usual. But I like that Rich is like, okay, I don't watch a lot of basketball. This is a crazy idea to me.
Suggestion, sir. Yeah. So, this is going to be a
normal for him.
Ridiculous comparison for me to make. Great setup. If you ever watch,
that's why I love these industry guys.
Talent, sure. Each of them
their normal is different than ours.
Each of them gets to put, like, Simon gets one person out of the whole. So each of us gets one. So there'll be three. Yes. So
yeah.
You get one. You got to use it judiciously.
Yep. Like a press release. He's not wrong. This is a good idea, actually, that every broadcaster, just like when you go and you see the president, he's used to being a press guy. He's used to being press. And the next step, he's totally right. The next step for the NFL draft is to make it a press event like E3 used to be. To make it an event where the press can get in there with their red carpets and the E with the exclamation point TV. He's totally right about this. He is right. It's a different perspective, and it's going to take me a little while to agree with him, because the first thing I have to do is go, okay, well, where did his idea come from? Okay, he got this idea from watching and covering a lot of basketball, so that's going to be foreign to the NFL. Let's see his presentation. His idea is a good one. Your legacy journalists that the NFL already has a relationship with, they get special passes, and that pass comes with a, hey, I want to talk to that guy for 2 minutes. Can we just hold up for a second? And you let the band play for 2 minutes. I like that. I think that's not a bad idea.
Reese gets one and I get one, whereas over the course of the night there will be 3 pauses.
Yes.
And we have to choose where they go.
Or it could be like The Voice, where I turn my chair, right?
I don't think he's wrong. I think that's a good idea.
That's true. Right. And then you'd see,
I think it's a fair idea, because the media guys like Greenberg, they're not wrong when they feel like the NFL owes them in the same way that the federal government owes the national media. Like, they owe them because the media guys, the nerds on TV are who actually make the sport popular. Visual cues. Yeah. Like, because most of these media guys, they know when the pick is coming in. So you just alert the media broadly. You're this media guy. I want to talk to wherever that guy goes. Or I want to talk to whoever the Cowboys pick. You as a journalist have to be prepared. And that's why Greenberg is right here. The legacy journalists who are prepared should be able to get challenge flags. Or they should be able to get stoppages of time. He's totally right. A lot of us watch just for those guys' celebrity. I watched the draft through Pat McAfee for the celebrity of his circle of friends. I wanted to watch Mad Mel Kiper, for example, and I was rewarded for that. So they should also be rewarded for making the draft palatable. He's totally right.
You're all the way up front. You know, the thing that got me last last night that was particularly difficult was when we were by the way, this is all TV problems, I understand, because how was it to you guys watching it?
I likened it to Major League Baseball's pitch clock. When you're watching at home, it's great because it's going fast and it keeps things moving. When you're physically at the game, it goes way too fast.
That was a TV event. It was a TV event. It was a TV event. I felt like what the draft has, I've felt like for years what the draft is getting wrong is they're leaning too hard into it being a live event to get people to go there. First you have to make it a televised event, and then you get people to flood. They got people to flood Pittsburgh. They had record attendance with 320-some thousand. So making it a televised event got people to show up because they knew they could leave. They knew that once their team was off the board, they could be done. And that's what happened. Once Pittsburgh was off the board, the crowd emptied.
It felt like it was moving really fast to the point where a couple of picks were not yet announced. And there's the third team's on the clock. We were at one point.
That happens in the second round and beyond every year. The teams didn't treat this with the pomp and circumstance of, oh, we're going to let it go down to the 10 minutes. This draft, the industry insiders have been saying it for a while, but the teams, the general managers and the owners want to get to next year's draft. So they made the clock faster because they knew they weren't going to be trading around. They knew that this draft was top heavy and that everybody had their guy and that it was just going to, because there wasn't going to be a lot of talking about it. There wasn't going to be a lot of competition over a bunch of different guys in this draft, that this draft was going to move like the 5th through 8th rounds, and that's how they wanted it. So they've just made it faster. And the teams, like last year, for example, years previously, teams that are picking in the middle rounds, even if they know their guy, even if the guy they always wanted, all along fell to them, they would still wait until 9:55 to turn in the clock, as a courtesy to the television guys. And it made for a fucking boring broadcast because, frankly, who needs to talk about every offensive lineman? We don't fucking know. Most of these players, the first 32, you don't know who they are. You just don't. And the conversation becomes whether their positional value was accurate to whatever. And the coaches and the GMs get agitated about that stuff. So if you cut that 2 minutes where they can talk about that, there's no friction between the media and the personnel, the NFL and team personnel, because they had nothing to say, nothing really to talk about. So they started criticizing somebody's work. I think that everybody is right.
3 picks behind. I get antsy when that happens. Certainly when we're 2 picks.
You're a broadcaster, though. That's different. We like that. The fans, we like that pile up.
Did you guys notice that one where the house band kept playing music? So the Rogers,
Sweet Caroline. Interrupt Sweet Caroline. He just sort of stood there and let them keep going.
I actually said on the NFL Network broadcast, like, what are we doing here? Up the music. When the commissioner comes out, do a cut in the music. Like, let's go. We got 2 picks to go. And at one point, I'm like, are they waiting for the commissioner to put $5 in the tip jar?
No. Sweet Caroline. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. Our version, the Pat McAfee version, all of the Pittsburgh guys were singing along, and they were joking about how whatever team was coming up next was a rival of the Steelers. I think it was the Packers, and the Steelers fans in the audience during the ba-ba-ba, they were going, "Go eat shit," to the next team coming up. It was a whole thing, and the commissioner leaned into it to let the fans have their moment. This is what I'm talking about. He treated it like a live event. Badass. He treated them like they're a live event being televised on televised time. So he came out on stage and he did the commish thing. Bah, 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 let them scream, "Go eat shit," to the commish. And he leaned into it like he does every year. But if you're these guys, you're going to miss the show for all of the hanging wires. And I totally get that. That's why I like to watch them talk about it. Because they can be very wrong. I can totally agree with them, and they can be very wrong. Because that moment with Sweet Caroline that he got upset about, that's why Mad Mel Kiper exists. Every time there was a stoppage in the thing, the guy playing Mad Mel Kiper, I don't remember his name, but he's doing a caricature of Mel Kiper, because Mel Kiper used to just freak the fuck out anytime there was a stoppage of the draft. And so anytime there was anything a little bit fun for the audience, the live audience, he would freak out about it, and that's what they're all doing. They're like, "Oh, it was fun for the audience." And it's like, calm the fuck down. There is a live audience that you have to feed, and if they're enjoying the band playing that particular song, your work of announcing these 3 picks to the home audience can wait. The home audience is enjoying hearing "Go Eat Shit" broadcast on their television. Calm the fuck down. All the TV guys need to calm the fuck down at all times. They work so hard to be prepared for this that they just cannot calm down about it. They get so wound up. And it's showbiz. As personalities, these guys were trained to be journalists. So they have journalist personalities, but now they're TV stars. And so if you listen to them, they talk about themselves as talent, right? They talk about themselves as talent and as TV stars. But they still identify as journalists. And so it's interesting shit to me. It's interesting to see the conflict of these 5'6" nerds who actually are massive TV stars. Yeah, it's a different mentality to transition. Yeah, so they think differently. Well, why do they think differently? Are the things that they think differently, like the conclusions that they come to, that they arrive at by thinking differently, are they valid? Are they better? Oftentimes is a question that I ask. Is their method, is their approach, is their conclusion better than what I might have arrived at, given the circumstances?
In our mutual position, but the bottom line of it is there are 2 experiences you can have watching the draft.
Yes.
If you're home watching.
Yes, sir.
One of them is online and the other one is not.
Correct.
So if you're just watching television, then I don't think it makes any difference, Reese, whether we're 2 picks behind or whatever the case may be. It's not us who are 2 picks behind. It's the announcements that are 2 picks behind. If you're not on Twitter or anywhere else, you don't know that it's 2 picks.
If I'm not certain, like, I'm absolutely sure that's what I just said. Is that it's Rich? It's not you who's 2 picks, because he keeps saying we're 2 picks behind. It's like, no, the ticker is 2 picks behind. It's not the broadcast that's late. The ticker is moving slow. Calm down. That's why I like to watch these industry guys, because they can still coach and teach one another, because these guys are just thrown out there. Figure it the fuck out.
Behind, and I think that's the problem.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to social media during the broadcast. I just don't do the thing.
I mean, you
can. So in the aftermath, though, I look back and I see a lot of this. You know, everybody's a few picks behind, and my reaction was, "How do you know that?" Unless there's intel being leaked from someplace else, because we didn't miss an announcement.
Right.
You know, like every time Commissioner Goodell went to the podium, we took it live. You know, so it's not like we missed one.
Right.
So I didn't have a big problem with that, and I think you have to decide how you want to experience the draft, and it's okay to do it both ways. I'm not criticizing anybody.
There are 4 ways that you can experience the draft. 4 major ways that you can experience the draft. You can go there as a fan, right? You can watch it home, online, or on television, or you can be a journalist. You can go there as a journalist. Just bring your phone and attend. Now you're a journalist. You can have the experience they're having. You can have the same anxieties they're having. Oh my God, am I keeping up? Am I capturing this in a way that's human? All of their stuff is storyteller stuff. All their anxieties.
The information right then.
Right.
But if you're watching and you want to see the analysis of the pick, whether it was a good value choice, whether if you're watching our show and you want to see their backstory, I don't understand why that bothers you so much, you know, as a viewer. I mean, I guess so.
Reese Davis and Mike Greenberg here on the Rich Eisen Show, the Friday after a big night on Thursday. There was another big moment where could have taken.
I appreciate Reese saying, I don't understand why you care so much. We don't care when we're watching.
That was kind of a surprise, but the Ty Simpson moment, again.
Not at all.
I'm still
I didn't care at all.
Still sitting here. What did Saban have to say about that?
He thought for Ty, it was the perfect spot for him, simply because he only has 15 starts in his career.
I felt like it was
really
the best draft
guy.
I've watched as far as the pacing.
From Matthew Stafford and from Sean McVay. I think he was also very happy for Ty that he didn't plummet in the green room and have to wait until tonight to be drafted. But, I think it was a bit of a surprise to everybody. I mean, Matthew Stafford's still the reigning MVP of the league. And you feel like they're a Super Bowl contender, and maybe you want something to help right now. So, look, I'm very happy for Ty. It's one of the things that I feel like sometimes that people get a little offended personally, and then they end up projecting on the player if they don't agree with it a little bit. And Ty's a terrific player. I mean, Orlovsky loves him, Chase Daniel loves him, Gruden loves him. So people that don't, that's okay too, but there are plenty of people who do. So I think big picture, long term, I understand why you would make the pick, but for their particular situation, I questioned it a lot. I would have much rather, I'm a forget them picks kind of thing in the future. Everybody's reconfiguring their roster every year, just like we are in college football now. You got to try to win now. I would have gotten them some more help right now. Another receiver, offensive lineman, edge rusher, whatever, anything. Right. I would have waited. And if you are willing to spend, and you guys are more in tune with the draft capital aspect of it, but if you are willing to spend the 13th pick on your future quarterback, then I would think you can probably find somebody to make a deal with to trade back up later on and get him in the 20s and still make your 13th pick.
Pretty sure that's what I said.
Matthew Stafford, that's part of it that I did.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. It's just, though,
I feel like that's what I said.
You never know, man. That's the whole thing. Right.
You never know which part.
You never know if you can get back in to go.
That's
and the perfect example is the Steelers think the Cowboys are taking a defender here. So let's call McCollum. They're on the phone with him, and you saw that video, right? McCollum is like, what are the Eagles doing calling me right now? Which is the way, you always look when you're on TV or whatever, and you look down at your phone like, this person knows I'm on TV right now. What the hell's they calling? He's like, what are the Eagles calling me right now? And the agent comes up to, because the Eagles have just traded for you. And the Steelers are sitting there probably going, what was that all about? That's why if you got the 13th overall pick and you're going to you think about the kid, you're going to trade down and then run and then now spend the next 2 hours grinding it out, right? I don't know. That's why you do it. It's no big, and it doesn't matter if a trophy winds up in the case.
Let's be as direct as we can be.
Yes, sir.
It's a terrible pick. It's an absolutely terrible pick by the Rams.
Why do you feel
it makes
it
no
doesn't
sense
mean you're not
whatsoever.
saying that he's a terrible player.
Absolutely not. He may wind up being the greatest player of all time, but he will. They have Matthew Stafford at an age where he is the very definition of year to year. They had the best team in the NFL last year and didn't win the whole thing.
Yes.
They could have used anyone. They literally got, for the most valuable asset they had in this entire exercise of the NFL draft, they got someone who will contribute zero to their effort to win the Super Bowl next year. So this is, to me, it's reminiscent of, look, if he winds up being Aaron Rodgers and maybe Jordan Love, then maybe you could argue that those picks worked out well for Green Bay because they got them in the long run. But at the end of the day, from the time that they drafted those players, Brett Favre didn't win any more Super Bowls, and neither did Aaron Rodgers. So I think one could look at the Green Bay Packers and say, you should have won more than you did with Favre. You should have won more than you did with Rodgers. And I think we could look at the Rams and say, you should have gotten someone who will help you win the championship this year and figure out who your next quarterback is going to be another time.
Fair criticism.
Look, I love
round of applause from Brockman. Right?
Fair criticism.
But I agree with you. Try to win now. You don't know what's going to happen in the future.
Right. But they got Trent McDuffie with the other pick. Yeah, I understand that could have been one more. And the issue that Les Snead has in pushing back on something that you just said is his track record. Basically, his own track record is his biggest issue to deal with in pushing back on you, because he's so great at turning picks like the 13th overall into somebody that can go and crush it for them right now and generationally potentially over the next 10 years. So that's the issue. And I totally understand that. It is a head scratcher at the least, in the way that you placed it out there at the worst.
If you're going to use the 13th pick in the draft, and I know this is not, like, every draft is not created equal.
Right.
So I know the 13th best player in this draft might not have been the 13th best last year or next year.
Yes.
But it's still a very valuable asset.
Sure.
If you're going to use that on your future quarterback, on someone who's not going to play in a perfect world for at least another year, if not two,
right,
then I think the projection on him, again, Ty Simpson might wind up being terrific, but he doesn't check any of the boxes, literally any of the boxes. He doesn't have the size. He doesn't have the huge arm. He doesn't have the number of starts in college. He doesn't fulfill any of the Bill Parcells rules of quarterbacks. To use a pick it's one thing if you use the 29th pick in the draft. This is the 13th pick in the draft. That seemed like that is
very
a
rich.
very, very aggressive move that I have a real hard time understanding.
The one thing I would push back on is it's true, though. He is the one guy in this quarterback class, and maybe one of the few in the next quarterback class, that kind of comes out of the pro system. I remember we did a tape on game day that I worked with a scout on about him identifying, changing protections, and making a third down throw in traffic to complete a 3rd and 7 against Georgia on a big drive. And the guy I was working with on the tape said, you don't see this in college. You just don't see it. And I think because of that it might change the dynamics. I agree with you. He's not the biggest guy in the world. Once he lost all that weight after he got sick and injured and all of that happened to him, he was not the same physically. But he does have some things that he has experience in that other quarterbacks coming out don't have, I think.
I got Reese Davis and Mike Greenberg here on the Rich Eisen Show.
I'm excited for this season too, Rachie.
The times that I've run into you in our hotel. But I went back to Bristol.
Every season is the best ever, but this is going to be the best one yet.
It was just absolute. I was out of body. I didn't recognize the place, but it was just going back in a time machine. When I first met you guys 30 years ago, it was unbelievable. But you guys, when was the last time you guys were in Bristol? I mean,
Are you
down
there?
in New York?
Are you there regularly? I mean,
I'm there like probably 12, 15 days a year, something like that. But
so in the last count.
Selection, I was there selection day and for a couple of days in the NCAA tournament. So
because I watch it when you're on. I watch you there. I haven't been there in a little while, but I'm very much aware of what you're talking about. It is. See, what was funny is he said to me, "I can't believe the old Sports Center set," and I said, "Well, you're actually 2 sporters. You're a couple of picks behind. You're sort of like the NFL last night. Like there have been 2 other Sports Center sets since the one you remember."
But I had no bearings where there are buildings where parking lots used to be. There's a cafeteria where a parking lot used to be. There, building 5, which is the old garage, right, where I used to do some deuce raps, for college basketball. That was there. And then I finally did get my bearings. I walked past my cubicle, which wasn't too far from yours, if I'm not mistaken, on that 3rd floor area. Just walked past there and saw the offices of the doors of the offices that I would never be able to get because I was too untenured. Walked down the steps, went into the old Sports Centers, finally found the old Sports Center studio, and it blew me away. The old Baseball Tonight set. I don't know. I just wanted to share that with you guys. I have no questions for you.
No, I understand the way you feel. It is hard to believe sometimes. Like I assume Reese feels this way. This past year, I turned 58, and I reached my 29th anniversary at ESPN. So I literally have worked at ESPN now more than half of my life, and that was a stunning realization for me to make, and it sort of all goes along the same lines.
The ESPN news studio doesn't exist anymore.
No.
Did you do your first broadcast from the ESPN 2 studio? Or?
Yeah, from the ESPN 2 studio doing the Sports Smash with Stuart and Susie Colbert. Stuart Scott and Susie Colbert were hosting the show.
That was your first?
That was my
That's
first
his wife and his best friend.
When you came from Michigan?
Beautiful downtown Flint, Michigan.
Yeah. You got a call from Flint, Michigan. Come on, and you start doing deuce reps.
I did. Yeah, that was pretty much
with
it.
Stu.
Yeah.
I miss that guy, dude.
Yeah, he was the best.
I mean, he I don't know. I could go down that road with him for sure, but it just wigged me out. And I'll be straight up honest with you. I don't know if I said this on the air here, so pardon me yet. But I wore Rich Eisen show gear to go back there on purpose because I was going to walk through the door that I walked out of the last time, where I had a cardboard box and I had my belongings. I was like, I'm going to go walk out that door with my belongings, but I'm going to walk in this time with my show gear. It's a different broadcaster.
You earned it.
Okay, he was walking around there taking pictures and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm going to do that. Just for my own self, it's been 30-something, 23 years, with all that stuff. And I went to look for that door, and it's now a brick wall.
There's a message in that somewhere.
And I'm like, wait a minute, there's a brick wall now. But but the Sports Center crew was as great as it was back then. The camaraderie around the pods, watching the Masters, and then the NBA regular season finale, and all of us talking about the rundown and the scripts.
Rich is a mensch. He's a special dude.
It's pretty cool. So
we are fortunate as human beings to have him.
We should do it. We should do it.
Let's do it.
Let's.
I'm serious.
We better mean it. Because we put it on your show right now. Somebody's like, three of you.
I'm just calling you out. I mean, I did that to Dan the other day too.
Let's go.
Because you and I sat down for the show that's coming out this summer called This Was Sports Center, where you and where I'm interviewing. I want you as a guest as well, talking about the old days of what it was like to be on Sports Center. Exactly. I want more stories like the one you just said. Hey, I just came from Michigan and I went on the Deuce set and all that stuff. So I'm doing all that. And it's going to be coming out. I've interviewed you and Berman and Fowler. Chris Fowler came into the LA studio on his way back from the Australian Open. And we're going to put this together, and we're going to throw it together. And the nostalgia aspect of it is just as great as ever. You know what I mean? So we're going to do it. I think we should start doing this.
It'll be fun.
Very good. But let's get through tonight first.
Some of us are going to...
See how they're just normal dudes? I think we should do this. They're just like us.
We could practice co-hosting Sports Center tomorrow. You could come.
People don't have to watch it. We can just make it.
I don't know how you do that many. So I do the first 3 rounds.
Yes.
So that is with the compensatory. I'm not sure how many compensatory picks we're going to have tonight.
Doesn't matter. There's way fewer compensatory picks than day 3 picks that Reese and I.
Oh, for sure. But what I'm saying is, so I'm going to do roughly 100 players. Roughly 100 players will get drafted on my watch.
Yes.
So this year I prepared 169 players.
Hey.
My goal is always to try and get all of them. I never have succeeded before. And as I always say, if you're watching on ESPN and you hear the commissioner say a name and all you hear me say is Mel, then you'll know it's someone I didn't do. But you must do, 300 and something, 400 players?
I feel like in a lot of ways that because I do college football, there's a little bit of...
You know these guys way better than I do.
And I'm hosting the Combine, and so 98% of drafted players come from the Combine.
That's right.
I've already seen the draft just out of order, is what I like to say.
That's great.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So that... that kind of helps.
I just sit in my room and practice saying, Olai Vavinga Yowane.
Olai Vavinga Yowane. Yep.
Olai Vavinga.
That was very good.
He's
very good. Well done. Yeah, you just call him Venga for sure.
Right. But I thought he was the best. Honestly, I thought he was the surest thing in this draft. If you were going to say there's one player who you would bet your life savings is going to be a great pro, it's that guy. You watch the way he mauls people. There's that one video where he's coming from the left to the right and he just destroys a safety. That's the guy everyone should have drafted.
Very rarely will I remember a combine workout for a guard, but he did this past year. It was like, whoa, like he was the one who stood out too, and I honestly thought like he would be a Charger if he lasted that long, and instead the Ravens took him, which is a very Ravens draft choice for sure. Hey, good luck tonight. May you tell the band to turn the music down. May that work out for you.
Yeah, my spot's a little louder than you guys.
Well, you're closer to the band and the canopy's over you. We're just sitting in the back, The only people we have to talk over are the people yelling at Pat
The people yelling at Pat McAfee.
Or is he one and done? Is he one and done?
I'm not sure if he is or not. But you could hear people. You could hear the reaction last night, especially when Dan Orlovsky came up on his Simpson was picked.
That would be
it's
a coronation.
Too.
A coronation.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No one is. There's not a happier. I'm telling you right now. We should have had a video of Dan with his family, like all the pics. Like all the
Nobody was happier about that than Dan Orlovsky.
Ty Simpson is going 13, and they're all gathered around and cheering and screaming. Yeah, that's the video that we need.
What should have happened last night? Yeah, Ty Simpson goes up to that mirror to put on his hat, and there's Dan.
Dan, just to give him a hug.
Like
Yeah, I'm your biggest fan.
That would have been great. Reese Davis, best of luck on the ABC broadcast. And you, sir, on the ESPN
You too.
broadcast.
Thanks,
There
Rich.
are my friends right here, Reese Davis, as well as Mike Greenberg here on the Rich Eisen Show.
That was special.
And joining me here is one of a small handful of people I would never want to do the draft with.
Now we're going to do Charles Davis, who's one of my very favorite NFL personalities.
How long we've been doing it together,
He's one of the commentators in Madden.
Thank you. I feel the same way.
How long have you done the draft on it?
It's been since 2007 in different roles.
Yeah, right.
So, being able to sit up there with you and all that time and
So great.
all the stuff that we've done has been fantastic. Real quick before we start, though.
Certainly, yes, sir.
Brett Michaels.
Yeah, that's right. I know. Right? What a good dude. What a good dude. I know.
I mean,
What a good man.
when my people, when my boys back in New Paltz, this,
Yeah.
I'm getting street cred.
But through the roof, huh?
I'm getting street cred.
Up here.
And to meet who this person is
Yeah.
and how he is, it's not just the incredible generosity, the donation. It's just it comes off of him so easily about how pure that heart is.
Genuine.
He is amazing. It was an honor for me to meet him. Nothing against Matt Miller, that's my boy.
No, I got it. I hear you. No,
But this is unbelievable. For me to walk in here, get to hang with you, and I just met Brett Michaels. Are you kidding me?
Well, the thing is, here's what I think. I think of Brett Michaels, and that this is the best way for me to express it. Is how much admiration
Goodbye.
and respect I have for him. Is that he wrote that check in dry erase ink and not permanent ink, and I'm not going up to it and adding a couple zeros. That's how much I respect him, because he made the mistake of giving me a check in a bank. We're in a bank with a dry erase pen. I mean, that's dicey.
You got to video someone taking the check to the bank.
Just walking
in.
Excuse me.
And saying deposits.
Yes.
Check.
It's like that fake Sports Center ad I shot a couple weekends ago, where I'm trying to get in using the photo ID of Stuart Scott, and we had the real security go really? So that's what's going up to the cat like.
Love the cobwebs on the desk. Rich.
I'd like 10,000 marbles, please.
Love the
you like that?
cobwebs
That
on
was
the
fun.
desk. Well done.
Good to see you,
Great to see
Charles
you.
Davis. So, how real is Fernando Mendoza?
How real is Fernando Mendoza? Tell me about him.
Quarterback, franchise changer, culture changer. Everybody sure hopes the first overall pick turns into. Is he that guy, do you think, at the end of the day?
Oh, yeah, 2026 draft, no ifs, ands, or buts as far as I'm concerned. The talent,
Clock it.
someone asked me this earlier, the talent obvious. Okay, you don't have the talent, we're not having this discussion because this is a league where you have to win ball games. You have to do that. But then you get the rest of the package. I remember a general manager telling me a few years ago when I asked him, why did you take this person at this spot? And he said, I had to have an adult in the room. I needed an adult in the room. You're getting an adult. That's what you're getting with this youngster coming in from the collegiate ranks to go into the room, assimilate. I saw a great article recently because he knows, everyone knows that with his interviews sometimes he's so polished that sometimes people are like, hold on a second.
We were just talking about that
Hold
before
on
you
a
walked
second.
in here.
But what I read in this article, which really was wonderful, was someone was talking about, he does it for the interviews to make sure he does the right thing. He doesn't want to hurt his team, doesn't want to hurt his teammates. He wants to make sure he puts on the right front for whoever he's representing. But you get to the locker room and the guys bust on him, he just cuts right up with them. They think that he fits and is real. Because a lot of people have said, you've heard it, Rich, oh, wow, how the guy's going to accept this guy seems just a bit too good. No. This young man knows what he's doing. Plus, his toughness is
You
what I just
did.
keep
That's
coming
very
back.
nice
It's
of
off
you,
the charts.
Richie.
That's a
Thank
phrase
you.
that I use all the time with my kids and on the show every now and then is truth is a total defense. That was the memoir title of my dear friend who was on the show, Stephen Bochco, the late producer of television. Truth is a total defense.
Cop Rock.
That might not be his first choice. He mentioned in his
Truth is a total defense. Shaggy Phil Aliteo approved.
The Cop Rock didn't make it because he took the big swing, man.
He sure did.
He took the big swing. But anyway, sorry.
No, the musical crime drama was a big swing.
Moving on.
But truth is a total defense, and by that I mean with Mendoza, his genuineness is any defense in whether he's the real thing or not, as a person, as an adult in the room, and things like that.
How'd you like to be the Raiders right now? Think about what you've got with your top two quarterbacks.
Yes.
You never worry about a presser.
Yeah, well, you're not going to also get a phone call at 2 in the morning.
You're covered.
That the Rhino is spearmint.
You're covered.
I mean, like, you're not going to get that.
You're covered. And Kirk Cousins is going to mentor this young man because Kirk Cousins doesn't have a mean bone in his body. He's going to do the right thing no matter what. And the last thing I want to say about Mendoza, Rich,
yes,
with everything
I'm so stoked for the Raiders.
With everything that you're putting together, with all the talk, discussion, what would he have been in such and such a draft? Where would he have gone versus this? Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? It's the 2026 draft.
Doesn't matter anymore.
There is no discussion on the rest of it.
Right now.
2025, he wasn't there for that. 2027 hasn't happened yet. Who cares where he would have gone?
This is why I love Charles Davis so much. Who cares where he would have gone? He didn't. He went number one in this draft.
Yeah, when he was on the show on Monday, by the way, that could be an accurate number, the number of times that the Raiders.
I don't think I was exaggerating. I thought I was a little light on that.
Right. And, when he was giving the answer as to why he's not going to be here tomorrow night, he was just as genuine as he could possibly be about his mom and about their ability to travel, and they're going to be traveling on a plane the next day, and there's a ton of people he wants to celebrate with, and he can only, have 10 up here. And then he said, I don't know if you guys caught this when he was saying it, he goes, I look forward to being a good league partner. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like he said that.
Say that.
And then he said that I'm happy to have as many cameras in my spot as ESPN wants. My initial reaction, knee-jerk, was like, what about NFL Network's camera?
Like, oh, yeah.
And I thought to myself, we're now
That's
one and the
us.
same. This is kind of crazy. What's happening? But, his genuineness certainly just speaks to the fact that in Las Vegas as well, you need to have maybe, what's the term for it? Milk drinkers? Mm-hmm. You need to have some milk drinkers, too.
Yeah, absolutely do.
And so,
grounded.
And then, so what do you think the Jets do at 2?
That's the
Teetotalers.
ultimate fight back and forth. I was really stuck on Arvell Reese for the longest time. As a general rule, I don't play into they canceled the visit, this tells me something.
Right.
I never know what it's telling me. I have no idea. So they canceled a visit with David Bailey. Okay, fine, whatever. I just feel like this team has to show improvement. Wins will come down the road if they keep improving, right? We're into the Fernando Mendoza, the process, and all the other stuff. But that's what it has to be. I saw them at the end of last year, Rich, week 18 up at Buffalo. That was abysmal. Like, I'm looking at this roster, and I'm literally, the night before in our production meeting, I think I pointed out to my colleagues, there were 4 or 5 people on my board that the Jets were playing on Sunday. I said, we saw him 3 weeks ago with this team. We saw him 4 weeks ago with this team. This is what they were bringing in at the end. Injuries, other factors, all that. They got a full roster overhaul. I think Bailey's going to be the guy just because that's what he does. Reese is just a touch more of a projection, even though the athletic ability is undeniable.
But Bailey's top 30 visit could have been canceled because they're already sold on him.
Yeah, exactly.
And they needed to use that 30 visit in the remaining time on
another
somebody
person.
else. They have a second first-round draft choice, you know what I mean? Like, so it could have been as simple as that. And also, I'll never forget all the draft years. You remember when Jay Cutler got drafted by the Broncos? He's like,
I never even talked to him.
They never even talked.
Right. You remember the backstory?
Yeah.
Mike Shanahan locked in on him early, told the organization, you don't contact him, you don't talk about him, you don't even look in his direction, you do nothing. I know what I need to know.
Right.
They took him, 11?
He was like, Broncos? He's looking at the phone, what?
And the Jets have already had dinner with him. They've already met face.
If they don't know by now.
Right. So that may be like, we have a certain amount of time left in the top 30 visit. Just tell David we're good. We're good.
We're good.
We got all we need to do. We've done the homework there. Homework assignment complete.
David Bailey graduated Stanford in 3 years, went on to Texas Tech, did his thing, made his money, could be a doctor one day. I don't think there's a lot left to do. Like, I think the Jets figured it out. We've got this.
Well, on behalf
if indeed they take him. If not, they've done their homework, and they're not taking him just because they have to spend enough time with him.
Well, on behalf of all Jet fans who are scarred about who the Jets choose top 5 in the draft, it's a good thing that David Bailey's got a good career to back him up if it doesn't work out. I'm sorry, that was low-hanging fruit.
Well, I mean, okay. You're a scarred individual.
I've got Charles Davis here on the Rich Eisen Show. The surprise of the top 10 is going to be what? What do you think?
If someone...
Going to war with room.
You've had some out there mock draft moments, sir.
Oh,
over the last few weeks, and you've taken stuff and thrown it against the wall.
Yeah, Ty Simpson's not going 3.
No, this is...
Not going 3. I put that out
He went
there
13. This is also late.
Because
Old.
last year, I put Jackson Dart to the Giants at 3. People lost their mind. I was like, yeah, I know they like him.
Yeah, let's talk to Ian
Here
Rappaport.
on the Rich Eisen Show with our first guest, Ian Rappaport, right here on the program. And I'm just glad that you got my call to come here. You weren't on the phone with ESPN, and you know.
Listen.
You know, we got, as you know, we're expanded. There's a lot of teams that are after us right now. You know what I mean?
We can joke about this, but that actually is my nightmare. I mean, we'll get into the Lemon situation,
okay.
But the thought of being on the phone, someone beeping in, not checking, and then it's something that like you were waiting for or had to get, like haunts me. So what'll happen? I'm on AirPods a lot, but when I'm not on AirPods, I will like talk to someone and then put it on the speaker if I'm like alone in my office, or just put it on the table and just have a conversation, because like who might be beeping in? You have no idea. It's scary.
Well, the thing about your report that I think is unfortunate is the amount of heat that the Steelers have gotten. Which is absurd because they're sitting there with the Cowboys on the clock, right? And they don't know that a trade has happened yet. And they're assuming the Cowboys are going to take a defensive player. Right. So you might as well go ahead and call the kid that you're going to go draft and say, we're getting you next, which happens a lot. And the Eagles trade for him while this conversation is happening, right? So you can't actually blame Omar Khan for wanting to get the jump on calling Mekhi Lemon. You know what I mean?
And I don't believe there's anything against the rules here either. Like, what could there be?
What rules?
Right. Like, what could there be?
The crazy thing is that teams want to speak to the player. They will not make the trade unless they talk to the player. And the reason why I have been told is to make sure the player is alive and healthy.
Every time you say that, it gets funnier and funnier.
We were seeing Mekhi Lemon in the green room. I understand that, but they want to make sure, hey, you're breathing, right? And that's the way it's been described to me.
I wonder if there's a chance they would ever be like, hey, don't take me. Not in the first round, but like...
I can't imagine. Every single player, that's their dream come true. They're excited to tap the logo on the wall as they're making their way out of the green room to the stage. But there is no rule that you must call a prospect as you're about to draft him. It's all unwritten stuff that every general manager and every front office wants to do. They also want to create the content. I mean, it's great content. The Ruben Bain being drafted, I saw that on the Bucks site today.
There's nothing better today
Unreal.
than I always think we should have an hour on the network of only draft calls. That's always what I want.
It's great. Mendoza just sitting at home, like nervous, like, hey, kid, your life's about to change. This is it. And he's just sitting there like he's not going to get a call. And then he gets the call. And then there's different ways of saying something, Jason Light asking Bain, what do you do in the next 5-10 years was great. I mean, you know what I mean? I love that sort of stuff. It gets you right here in your heart. Ian Rappaport here on the Rich Eisen Show. We are live here on the set here in Pittsburgh, PA. I give you the floor because you heard the way that we opened the program, saying, are the Rams all on the same page based on the press conference? They could completely be on the same page. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. And plus, Ty Simpson could turn into become the next, Kurt Warner times Stafford. And we have no idea at the end of the day. What can you tell us about the choice of Ty Simpson 13th overall based on the Rams collectively? What do you got for me on that front?
There's so much here, but I want to start with the are they on the same page part.
Yes.
The Rams are a very well-run organization.
No doubt.
They're Super Bowl contenders every year. They have a great roster. They have a great coaching staff. Their salary cap is in a good space. They sell tickets in a place that I think a lot of people thought they are a great organization. There's no way that they go out there and make a first-round pick or any pick without the head coach and the general manager being on the same page.
Outstanding.
I do not believe it. They are excellent at their jobs. There's no way.
By the way, I'm not insinuating that they're not excellent at their jobs.
No, I know.
At some point, there's disagreements that always happen in our business.
Of course.
And again, normally Sean McVay is jumping out of his skin. And last night, just looking at it, and I'm just taking the fans' point of view of what a lot of people are thinking. That's why,
Rachel.
I had to talk about it to start the program.
And I agree. It is, it's the fallout from today. I mean, and like the Friday after the draft is always some of the most
matches, you have to buy them from a grocery store, sweetheart.
Why did this happen? What does this mean?
Right.
It's like digging in is very fun, especially when we do so much work that goes into Thursday and it's gone. It's like it's not gone. What does it all mean, right? So to me, the Rams were definitely considering Ty Simpson at 13, which I only really learned probably earlier this week. I've known for a while that Les Snead believed he was a first rounder, but I didn't really connect the dots of the reason I know is I'm going to take him there.
Yes.
I didn't realize that probably till Monday or Tuesday this week. You also have Matthew Stafford, who hasn't fully agreed to his extension yet, but knows he's getting more money. He is 37 or whatever he is. 38. He's great. His arm is still great.
Yeah.
And he wants to play more years. So my read on this was Sean McVay being like, I have to understand all parts of this. And if he's up there giddy being like, woohoo, we got the franchise quarterback, their actual franchise quarterback is like, you know what? Maybe I won't sign. You know what I mean? There's complications, and I think Sean McVay, who cares deeply about Matthew Stafford, his psyche, his emotions, his well-being, Sean McVay loves Matthew Stafford, and I believe that part of him being out there like that was like, Stafford is watching, which I'm sure he is, and I need to make sure to walk the fine line of being happy for the pick, but not dancing on the grave of a quarterback who's not dead yet.
Fascinating. Well, that makes complete sense. Because, McVay's response when asked about other players that they were considering at 13, his first words were, you have to remember, this is Matthew Stafford's team.
That's right.
Is what he said.
And
the entirety, a lot of his comments when again, I watched the press conference 3 times. Because, I have nothing better to do staring at a ceiling after a draft night. But I watched it 3 times because when I was sitting on the set and I heard Ty Simpson's name, I didn't think in a million years there would be a narrative that Les and Sean McVay weren't on the same page about the pick. And then that's all my timeline was filled with in texts from other people all that sort of stuff, right? So then I watched it back through that prism. I'm like, wow, that was an uncomfortable watch. Then I watched it back through the prism of these guys are all on the same page. And I was wondering then, why is McVay saying what he's saying? Now you're giving me a better sense of that, because you do have to have Matthew Stafford, your MVP, as your guy, because this whole concept of you did not choose a player to help you win this year, because you can win this year, goes out the window if Matthew Stafford's like, then I'm not going to come.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, peace out.
Here's what's interesting to me. I basically go through my phone and I call everyone.
I feel like this is what I said. That's all the things they're saying are how I reacted.
Okay? And I love it so much. And I feel like I had a really good sense for at least the couple
You're
position
home?
groups
No, you're not.
we were looking for, who were probably the first 15 players and all that. I really was stuck on the Rams until probably early this week. And I talked to Rams people and they said the same thing. We don't need a starter. I'd be like, what are your needs? We don't have any needs. They don't. The roster's good. They do not have needs. I thought they may take a tackle if Melly Noah falls.
Yep.
Okay.
When you're in a spot where you don't have a need, you take a quarterback in the first round. It doesn't matter if he's deserving of the pick. You take him so you have the 5th-year contractual control. So you don't even have to worry about it for 3 years.
What would they do? And
Let him play in year 4 or year 5 if you need it.
Think about it. They had
They made the right move.
And they traded one of them. They're not getting up to take a quarterback, and they're going to be good. So next year in this quarterback-rich draft, who are they going to get? They have. It's the same thing I said for the Falcons last year, which we'll see how the pick works out. But the philosophy is the same. You're never going to be up there again. When else are the Rams going to trade a first-rounder, get a first-rounder from a bad team and be picking in the top 15? You have to take your shot at securing your future if you ever get it.
Which is what
that's my argument.
I know, and it's an argument that the Falcons used a couple years ago, even after they had just gotten somebody in free agency in Kirk Cousins. So
there she is. Now she. Hey, you. The kitty missed you so much. Look at her. She come running to see you. That's the fastest I've seen Kitty move. Thank you, sweet cheeks. Yeah.
Completely unproven quarterbacks from the SEC.
She says he didn't feed me.
Yeah, I think so.
They do.
Yeah, I think so.
Don't you think that's so? This Jimmy G is definitely out like that.
Not definitely, but that is my sense that he, I always find when you're considering retirement,
yes,
you're retired. Now, he hasn't said that, but I'm just saying my standpoint, when you're considering retirement, you're retired. And I know he had an opportunity with the Arizona Cardinals.
I saw. I'm very excited about that. Yeah.
I need more time.
Yeah, thank you.
So if Stafford can't answer the bell for a couple of weeks or
wow.
It'll be
that's going to be interesting. I don't know.
We'll find out just how ready
I'm good, BB. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your mama give you a necklace?
Yeah, she gave me a necklace.
Fascinating too because of what it meant for AJ Brown, and we'll get to that. But like,
and then they made fun of me because I look like Tupac.
Oh, thank you. Good looking out.
It was fun. It was a good time.
A good time?
It was a good time, man. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
Hi. Hi, Precious. Hi. Come here. She didn't miss me that much.
Not that much.
Not that much. Like, don't touch me. No touchy. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay. I'm good.
Yeah. Happy to see you.
Happy to be seen. Do the things you gotta do.
Yeah, I gotta do that thing for you.
You gotta take care of your cat, and you gotta clean up after me. You know.
Oh yeah, look at this mess
I have made a mess.
Oh baby, I didn't know you were almost out of ranch. That's not gonna be enough for another salad.
Correct. I'm not worried about it.
I'm worried about it.
I can see that.
I'm extremely concerned. Freaking out, man. Okay, you can go ahead and play your thing.
Huh?
As I do my chores.
This is how you said you wanted it.
Look at all the chores I got here.
I know. I've made such a mess.
He's a messy boy, you guys. I love it. You're out of trouble.
I don't know if I'm alone on this stream, actually.
If you're alone on the stream,
I don't.
I'm watching.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know if anybody but you and me is here.
I'm very impressed by your water drinkage. I'm proud of you.
I'm doing my best.
Home before she flips out. Hi, baby. Hi. I'll give you your cookie in a minute. Yeah. Get your cookie in a minute. You see my rainbow?
I did.
Isn't that crazy?
Pretty.
I snagged you up. Little thing. Hi. Oh. Oh, my little kisses. Well, hi. You miss me, huh? You miss me? Or did you just miss me feeding you? Hmm?
She missed you in her way. She came running out of the house.
You
Or out
got
of the living room.
excited.
Out of the bedroom when you got home. She came running out.
She was swinging that poop all over the place.
She was excited that you got home. Oh, she is content. She is also telling me to stop telling her secrets. But she's giving me eye kisses. She appreciates that I can communicate for her in a way that she can't. She's
purring so hard.
She's struggled with a communication barrier with you for a really long time. I can tell. She's eyeballing me and giving me so many kisses. She's like, that is how I feel. I missed my mama so much. Look at her. Oh, that's the most affectionate I've seen her in a whole month of being here. She loves you so much.
She adores me in her own little weird way. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she's purring. She's like vibrating. Like
She's
her
needing
body's
too.
vibrating.
She's giving you the pulse.
Oh, loving.
She missed you so much.
Hey, girl, I was only gone for a few hours.
You're always gone on Saturday, but she missed you. So, she wasn't hanging out with me either. She was in the bedroom. Oh, I know why she's upset.
Why?
Because I gave her, I yelled at her for clawing up the bed. So she's apologizing to you for fucking up the bed.
Oh, you naughty mama. Oh, he's telling all the tales out of school, isn't he? He is telling on you. It's your bed, too. Don't ruin it, though.
Oh, she's so many kisses today. Oh, she's got such a big smile, too. Oh, my goodness. I've never seen her like this.
She's a sweet girl.
She's so nice.
What she wants to do, she's a sweet girl. Right?
Oh. Show me.
You okay?
That was precious.
That was precious.
This is what, 5 weekends, 4 Saturdays that I've been here. She always comes out, but look, she's in a good mood today. She's feeling herself. Don't bonk your head.
Careful. Yeah, careful. I know, but you just gotta be careful, sweet girl. You probably smell grandma's cooking on me.
Maybe.
What'd you bring me? What'd you bring me? So you're gonna want salad tonight? If you want salad tonight, I gotta run out and get you some dressing.
Not if we don't have any dressing in the house. I don't want to make you do a chore now that you're home.
Well, I mean, if I go get dressing, I can get you stupid matches too. I stopped at 1 racetrack, 1 speedway, and 3 7-Elevens. And they're all like, yeah, we have lighters. I'm like, you have matches? Yeah, we have lighters. And, and I got the Shaggy, and he's like, why are you saying yes? We have lighters. I'm not asking for a lighter. I am asking for matches. God damn it.
Not what I'm asking you for.
Nor was that the answer I'm looking for. Damn it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, they've been trained not to say no.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. You'll find them in the cooking supplies in a grocery store. They'll be in big boxes about this size.
Oh my god, can you please get this off of me before I break it?
Maybe? You smell good. Sure that's not true?
It is though.
No? Bingo.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you said bingo. That was the dog's name.
What's his name, love?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, I might run out real quick.
If that's what you want to do, I support you.
You need to dress me for your salad.
I don't need it today. I already had a salad. I'm not going to want another one tonight.
Okay. Well, alright.
Precious girl. I don't need all that fiber. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling hot. Hot, hot.
Hot, hot, hot. Toyota? Toyota hot, hot, hot? Like Toyota-thon hot, hot, hot?
No, like just feeling hot, hot,
Oh,
hot.
you're just feeling like hot, hot. Like
Boom,
the,
boom, boom, boom.
like the song says.
But, like, temperature heat.
Yeah.
Not sexiness.
Yeah. Oh, is that song about sexy? You're getting sexy with somebody?
Yeah, I think so.
Most.
And if I'm feeling hot, 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 and I'm going boom, 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 I
Most.
think so.
Yeah, I guess a lot of songs are probably about doing it, aren't they?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How you doing?
Fine.
You good?
I'm fine.
Yeah? You ready to take a little break?
Getting there. I need to take a bath.
Yeah, I'm gonna run the bath too, and then you can take a little break. We'll run it for you right now, okay?
Yeah.
I know you just ate, but are you hungry?
No. I just ate. I probably would have worked on that a little bit more, but I think I was done eating.
Oh, I took it, I'm sorry.
I know, that's why I said I probably would have worked on it a little more, but I think I was done.
I see all the
Take it, yeah.
It's the server in me.
I know. I haven't smoked quite enough to get over the nausea of being today. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Huh, who knew this would work? Someone knew this would work. I'm feeling hot, hot, hot. Gonna be honest, I'm not really feeling like I want to get in the bath. And him? Not yet. How many chariots are you allowed to have in that city? And why am I not allowed to have that many chariots in a city? Come out of this boy. Yes. I think, Rachel, that I have learned how to manipulate the militaries in this game. And that this game is in trouble now. She cannot hear me. I think I've figured out how to manipulate the militaries, the armies in this game. And that now the game is in trouble.
Is this the same game you were playing? You started anew?
Oh. Did they kill one of my generals? Of course they killed one of my generals. Yeah, why would I have spent the 20 turns to fucking buy him? Of course that's what I wanted to happen.
I really gotta do my mini season today. Or tomorrow. If I would do my mini season today or tomorrow, I'm not gonna do it.
What does that mean? And Fallout?
Yeah. I have like 1 week to do part 1 of the mini season. And then on Tuesday, it starts over. Then I have another week to do part 2 of the mini season.
Okay.
I gotta do it. I cannot be lazy. Because I just been lazy. Lazy bones.
Lazy bones.
Not good. Not good, lazy.
How many times? How many things can you have in this fucking city? Seriously. A scout. You're defending it with a scout. This is wildly fucked up. Alright, ice up, boys. Ha! I got rid of 2 aggressive neighbors early. 2 of my 4 cities, 2 of my 4 settlements, rather, are capital cities of my opponents. That feels right to me. And I didn't even have fucking catapults yet. Woo. What? Unique quarter.
I never washed your shit.
My shit.
Yeah, I never washed your other pants.
Washed?
Yeah, or your shirt. I forgot.
Oh, I'm not worried about that right now.
I will wash them tonight, okay?
Whatever. Sure. I'm not worried about it.
I'm sorry.
It's whatever. I didn't notice.
Yeah, but you're gonna take a bath. You know, I want to give you your clean clothes.
Maybe.
have some shirts you can maybe wear?
It's fine.
Until I can wash your clothes for you.
That's fine.
Okay. I got two for you to pick from.
Room is going to be out of the game soon. Goodbye, room. Oh, nope. Now good. Maybe. Goodbye, room. Have I played the part well? Then I exit. Goodbye, dickhead. Beam, 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 beam. I'll keep it. Now I'm over the limit. Over the limit, everybody. Over the limit, everybody. Come on, Fahugwa gods. Yeah, boy. Eat my dick. Alright, now we're going to come down here and we're going to threaten this motherfucker. Is it? Alright, I'm going. Crisis policies. Oh, I don't have any fucking altars. Alright, dudes, that means that right there be the end of their show. And come down here. Actually, you should both just defend this city. Just be done. You're retired.
Vicente.
I'm going. Right now.
Oh, Vicente.
I'm going right now.
Opa, Vicente.
I'm going right now.
Hey, senor Vicente.
Ah, ding dong, motherfucker.